Start. Restream. Choose that, please. Thank you. Okay. Let you refresh? I don't know. I think that might just be a personal preference thing. I doubt a refresh will change anything. Anyway, if this router, you know, vanilla, continues to have issues, which I don't think it will. I think, you know, again, this is the only time it's happened since we got the thing in March. Then I'll just install DDWRT on it to improve the stability, fix the stability. You're getting doubled audio. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, I guess a refresh would fix it. Anyway, thank you for your patience, everybody. Let me go to Lynchwood. Where's Lynchwood? Lynchwood. McSifford. I just realized, why did I go here? We don't have the setup for this yet. But... yeah, that's okay. Who needs it? Ah. Oh, and then I had to go down here, didn't I? Of course. There we go. Anyway, let's beat this, turn it in, get the area transition, go get set up to actually do the farm. Your company, man, yeah? Okay, don't be bugged, don't be bugged, don't be bugged. It's bugged! New daily driver for business use. Okay. Oh, neat. Cute. What's the case? I don't recognize it.
Information regarding the whereabouts of a vault hunter. Please tell them to come in of their own volition. Otherwise...
If a reboot fixes your router, can you schedule one nightly while you sleep? I mean, maybe, but, Thumbs, did you hear the part where I said that it hadn't happened since March? Sorry if I was saying a lot of different things. I consider this to be a lone anomaly, and, I would much rather, if it, you know, turns out to not just be a lone anomaly. Oh yeah, that's right, you were having audio. Right, that makes sense. Yeah. If it turns out to be a lone anomaly, then, my solution would be, give it a proper firmware. You know, I specifically chose a router that, could accept DDWRT. And that would be, fun, if nothing else. You like TP-Link? Yeah, no, I like TP-Link too. Like, really good for the pricing, so... yeah. Alright. Next. Let's go progress Tina DLC until Treants.
You arrive at the docks of Flame Rock Refuge.
Reach the defense port of Flame Rock. This place is great until Jack Witcher ran into trouble. Oh no.
We head toward the town to
Poor Jack Witcher. He was always a good guy. Upstanding member of the community, keeping this place real nice. Office PC is a powerhouse, still that GPU. Yeah, no, I mean, the only difference between a good office PC and a good gaming PC is a GPU. Like, the presence of a GPU.
You get close to the entrance to Flame Rock Refuge, but suddenly... the handsome sorcerer's tech dragon appears!
Beautiful dragon.
Oh, I want to smack it.
You try to attack the dragon, but your attacks do nothing!
We're on a Sonic Wall router. Yeah, tell me about your choice of router.
Great.
Are we done now?
Tina, you can't start your campaign with a boss fight. Players
It was
can't
just a
win.
guaranteed but worse Vermi.
Touche. Okay,
Why do you say
everybody back
worse
up.
Vermi?
Didn't you just say the sorcerer messed up?
Vermi, I don't know if you realize this, but Vermi's awful.
Whoops.
Like, Vermi's not a
Okay,
good
and his
boss
and
fight
lawyer
or
says-
good loot pile. Like, what's good about Vermi?
Suddenly you're attacked by a horde of skellies. Does that work?
This pleases me.
All right. The road to Flame Rock Refuge is open. You should go there. Go, go, go.
Let's say Sagittarius. It does! Wait, hold on, aren't we? Isn't it Sagittarius, like, right now? It's his month. Yeah. Vermi's in field. Yeah. Working class. Gladiator's head. Noted. I don't like you, main bone. I didn't vote for him. Named a cat after Vermi. Really? Yeah. Does your cat kind of bumble around, spamming babies at you? Resists explosions, you know, detonations, oh, doesn't take, like, industrial refuse, you know, slag, well. Bones are forever. Flesh is temporary. Bones are forever. Wow, you're actually broke. Okay. Massive overkill for residential router. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, see, I went the route of, low spec but reliable. $40 residential router. I don't know if low spec is even the right way to put it. I mean, it's like, we got an apartment. I don't need something that covers, you know, oh crap. That covers a, multi-story house. I just wanted it to be, Wi-Fi 6E. Wi-Fi 6, whatever.
You've entered the town of Flame Rock Refuge. In the distance, you see the town's scouting blimps. Always alert
And, you
for
know,
bad
a,
stuff.
reputable brand.
Stop playing this game.
Let's
Oh,
do
and
some
I
fun.
did specifically pick out one that
Good idea.
could take DDWRT if I chose. Like, that was actually, you know, part of my shopping around. Oh, right.
The queen has gone missing. Maybe her bodyguard Eleanor knows where she went. Without the
If the Queen doesn't return, we shall never see the sun again.
Sounds like
Hey,
we should go
Crabman,
find
there
Miss
you are.
Eleanor.
Good to see you, dude. I'm alright, how are you?
Bodyguard isn't here.
Oh, whoops. Forgot to put her piece on the board.
So you have your clients. This makes sense in a
Girl
lot of
looks like she got a
ways.
problem.
I'd punch her, probably.
Wi-Fi 6 mesh network.
I talked
Linksys.
to
Oh,
the
okay.
character, of course.
Linksys. Link 6 actually has a good place in commercial. Like,
She went into the forest to bring the light back.
you know, I'm very familiar with them, but only ever
Where'd
seen
you
them in
go?
residential. You know, I don't know what people run in police stations and stuff like that.
That must be where she's going.
And so your purpose became clear. You gotta go to the forest and help the queen.
Nobody's technically allowed in the forest since the world went dark, but the gatekeeper's a real pushover.
Bella.
Just tell him I sent you.
It's too dangerous to go alone. I shall accompany you. Just 1 second, and...
Whoop, time out. I gotta take this. This Tina.
It's Mr. Torn! Tina! Put me in the game!
Hey, Adderall. Good to see you. How
Okay,
you doing?
the gatekeeper is now Mr. Tord.
Ubiquity. Power over Ethernet? APs and all that? Oh, okay. Wait, sorry. It's what you have at our clients. What was that in reference to?
First task, blow up the village's scouting blimps with the fire weapon. Because reasons.
Sonic Wall. But then you say for commercial. Sorry, when I said commercial, I just meant, like, you know, the level of which your clients are at.
Wait, this town doesn't have a tavern.
What's up, Admiral?
Hey, adventurer. It's closing time, but these idiots...
Oh, I dare you. Save time, but this idiot doesn't care.
Don't be
You could take me. Don't kill me with a strong hand. Oh.
Oh, come on, all right. I'm sorry. I'll never say nothing douchey again, I promise. Bitch!
That is unacceptable! Chase him down! Punch him!
What am I hitting with the B over there?
Explodes! Get him! Punch him!
Tia, this makes no sense. Torg is ruining your campaign.
Case for Dragons is a really good fight. No, I really do like the Dragons fight. But we were, sorry, we were talking about loot piles, so I assumed you were talking about the loot pile. But no, okay, yeah, no, Dragons are in fact my favorite raid in the whole franchise as well. But as far as the loot pile goes, I don't know, what's my favorite loot pile in the franchise? Maybe it is Hatterax.
New mission! I want you to blow up the ocean!
Can you please get him out of our way?
Alright, fair enough. Okay, Mr. Torg, I banish you to the stocks.
Edge runners, management tools, etc. in order to work with us, sure. Everyone gets a Sonic Wall, everyone gets you. Oh! Okay.
You will not survive the horrors of the forest on your own. I shall meet you inside and serve as a guide.
You enter the Forest of Tranquility.
You activate bin!
Tranquility.
What happened?
Boring.
What was the pain? I like how scattered the Hatterax loot is. Yeah, I mean, the real loot is the chests.
Dang, now I gotta
But
come
yeah,
up with
the
a name for
loot on the
forest.
ground is, including the iridium, is, like, good enough to kind of weasel you into having to look at it.
I knew I shouldn't have trusted you.
And yeah, that's a pain.
You find a jewel on the ground. Maybe the queen left it to Mark.
That was an amazing pool.
Then we should follow the jewels. They'll lead
Yeah,
us
I
right
think
to
the
them.
only...
Yeah, what Big Lily style
Well,
said.
I don't know.
Just stick to the main road and you'll be ace.
Crows would be better if it weren't for the fact that it also weasels you into, wanting things that pretty much almost never drop from the pool. That is to say, you get so much disappointment from the lack of allegiance comms, and the loyalty what do you call the comms? What is there a general term for this? The comms that are like the role reversal comms, like Spectre. You know, Spectre is Mordecai's sniper comm, except for Lilith. What do you call those? Anyway, point is, too much disappointment from Kraw because those exist and don't drop. Orc friend.
What's a blood fruit?
Squishy thing that grows on the trees over. Yeah.
Oh, well, good enough. Nox comms? Well, but I mean, like, there's also the loyalty comms. Those are Nox comms. But okay, that's what the community calls them, Nox comms. The role reversal ones, or role swap ones. You just call them the Circle of Duty comms, but that's not true. Not all of them come from Circle of Duty. They all have different sources. Some of them come from Cross, some of them come from, you know, Devastators, some of them come from Assassins, some of them come from Call of Duty, Circle of Duty. Some of them come from multiple. You know, yeah, I know, but that's not, so that's not the term that I'm looking for. Oh, hey, buddy. Call of Duty. Yeah, well, yeah, no. I knew immediately Raptor meant Circle of Duty, but seeing COD, you still pronounce COD as Call of Duty. I mean, Call of Duty, right? Perfect Spectre. Yeah, right. It's about a lance chest? Wait, which one's coming to lance chest? I didn't even know that. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I do just kind of want more survivability. All of them. Oh, huh. Didn't know that. Got a Spectre Destruction Wrestler from Chest in the Armory. Oh, wow. But only those two. That's how rare they are. With how many farmery runs you've done.
Whoa.
Pretty far. Yeah, right, apparently. Invalid cannon. Yeah, what's up, Milk? How you doing? You're so many Redditors. Yeah, I kind of saw that. What are you going Reddit for? Isn't that just painful? Anyway, glad to hear you're having fun. How you been, man? How's your week so far? It's painful. Yeah, I mean, I used to like being, you know, big fish in small pond on Reddit. No, never with Borderlands. Like, I'd already kind of gotten over Reddit by then. I spent a lot of time on Reddit when I was like, when Reddit was like post-dig. You guys remember post-dig? No, I'm the only one that old. Oh my god, who remembers Dig? I haven't thought about that website in like over a decade. Called Pipperhab cheating and now the fighting is wild. Okay, I disagree with your terminology. So my spiel is, it's a single-player game. There's only one person that you can cheat, and it's yourself. And, the way that you cheat yourself is by playing in a way that actually nets you out less fun. And that is the only possible definition you can ever provide for cheating, is whether or not, you know, you are screwing yourself over. Now, I agree that pimper-habbing, pretty much you're guaranteed to be netting yourself out less fun. Even if you're having fun in the moment, you know, it's a black hole. You're not actually going to, like, get long-term more fun out of the game. You know, you're going to get bored of that real quick, and then you're going to move on to playing a game that isn't Borderlands 2, because to you, that's Borderlands 2, and that's boring, and you should not be setting that precedent for yourself. But I don't like to use the word cheating, you know, when, like, again, you know, it's a single-player PvE game. You can only, you know, really make rules for yourself. You responded the most respectful way I've heard so far today. Yeah. I agree with, like, your thought process. I just wouldn't use the word cheating, that's all. Like, I think that they're wrong to be doing it, but wrong by even their own standards. They just probably don't realize it. Alright, anyway. I guess, is there anything else that we want to do before we do McSafford Farm? Like, you know, put the still somewhat on-level gear we have to work? You know, like, we can get more content done. We could unlock more stuff for when we have farmed XP, after we farmed XP. But really, I mean, we kind of only need, like, you know, Will's quest and nothing else. Does anyone know a solid way to have 2 Mozilla profiles on the same Windows user profile? To be able to open both simultaneously. I know Chrome has that feature. Does Mozilla not offer that feature? My guess would be there's probably some launch option for it. You know, like you create a desktop shortcut that has a launch option that specifies like a working directory. But I don't know. Command line option? Yeah, what Ram said. But you don't have to run it from command line, just, you know, add it to the Windows shortcut. In the last PC, but it was messy. Yeah, actually, I'm surprised that it doesn't have that feature. Again, I know Chrome does, but I prefer not Chrome too. Yeah, I just, you know, it's like our Fibber's still awesome. Heartbreaker's still cool. This conference call's still cool. I mean, we could just do more main game, you know, even though, really, I wanted to use all of the content in the game to get from 72 to 80. Eh. No, let's just do it. Let's get our gross Mick farming set up, and get started on that. And I guess that means, yeah, okay, we'll farm B first, because we're here. Oh, wait. I gotta save quick, don't I? Can't recall how to open up the in-depth settings to Firefox to add an additional profile. I mean, okay, here's what I would do. Google Firefox launch options. See what there are. One of them might be about profiles or, like, working settings folder or something. Hey, what's up, Fade? How you doing? I'm at the point of farming a general loot pile. I'm not looking for gear to get by, I'm looking for BIS. Yeah, so, okay, that's very much a, you know, player-to-player thing, right? I'm also not a grinding for, like, fun, exciting surprises in big loot piles guy. I'm a farming for, you know, targeted farming for things in my build as a part of my character's progression guy. You know, if I want something for, you know, if I want something, it's because I want something cohesive. And I want to be able to go somewhere and work for it, and then get rewarded by getting it. But that's me. So many people have so much time in the franchise farming, you know, like, general loot piles just because, like, you know, you'll get random, like, awesome incremental upgrades from it. You know, like craw piles or the slaughters in BL3, you know. I've never been into that, but that's a personal thing. Search streams gave you exactly... Oh, cool. Okay, good. And you know how to do launch options in Windows shortcuts? Command line arguments, yeah. That was incredibly successful. What, did they get banned already? Only really general loot farm early in the game, maybe from Snowman Chest. Sure, yeah, when like, you know, it's too early to really have something cohesive. and you just want your playthrough to be fun and unique. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I could relate to that. Although I still go the route of trying to route a cohesive playthrough anyway. Like, you know, that's really just like what I play for. Even though, you know, you don't need to in normal mode. You know, like, that's like what's fun about the game for me is, you know, targeted, like, you know, direction. Hey, what's up, Lista? Good to see you. Alright. It's 51, it's terrible, but whatever. Like, it'll kill Mick with 2 lady fists, that's all I care about. Oh, sorry, I had to reboot my router, so the bot's offline. Give me 1 sec. Okay, try again. Hey, I'm not on, like, read-only, am I? So I just grab a mod, run my normal playthrough pipeline, and then test items at OP10. Sure, yeah. Pharma the Bee. Oh, yeah. Yeah, how come some items got definite articles like that? Right. Like, you know, there's so many bees. Why is the one that you get the bee? Why? Hello? Save game right protector? 1 of 4. Flat off grip, OP10 Layutas. And a good skull masher and the invader. Costs about 2 iridium a shot, and you can net out more than a good portion of the time. Yeah, totally. I definitely do like, having a better farm for the Layutas than Gettle. Oh, wait, date. That guy. Okay. Wait, let me... I don't know if we have this fast travel in normal modes, so... I do like that about, Hatterax. That Hatterax is, like, actually a nice mix of targeted farming and, you know, like, random surprises. In that respect, he kind of is, like, a really, really good loot pile. Like, you know, not many bosses are both at the same time, and he is. Okay. Normal. I like Diablo 2. Because the childhood nostalgia. I mean, Diablo 2 has the same types of things that make this game good, right? Like, good new game experience where you start a new character and progressing them is gratifying. And it's not just, like, endlessly grinding for loot with numbers on it. And it has like, build and playstyle diversity and stuff. You know, like, different playthroughs feel different from one another. I think I'm an outsider. I've never played a Diablo, but, like, you know, hearing people talk about them, I hear that Diablo 3 is the, like, just kind of mindless grinding gotcha, not lack of gameplay, but, like, lack of, you know, in gameplay diversity. Whereas Diablo 2 is more, like, builds or playstyles. I shouldn't say Diablo 3 isn't builds, should I? Yeah. This is... Yeah, we did switch to normal mode. Okay, so Arid Nexus... You're like Hatterax on 0. Yeah. Layutas, but also Droogs. Oh, yeah, huh. You don't need to get best in slot items to be able to play effectively. But if you do want them, then it's a 1 in 500 chance some items have slightly variable stat rolls. Okay. Oh, we had already started this farm. Okay.
Read only.
Ooh. I should respec for bus. Let's do this honestly.
Not read only.
Whatever. Hello, Gage. Hey, good to see you. How are you? Happy holidays. Hey, isn't today like the first day of Christmas or something? Like, there's 12 days of Christmas, right? So that's like today. Anyway, Merry Christmas. Stuff and things are good. Thanks for asking. How are you? Last night, I finished my Christmas shopping. I'm just waiting for stuff to arrive. Got my sister her Christmas present. And I got all the things that I wanted to for Marlene's stocking. You're making me do math. I'm not making you do math. I'm making you do Christmas. Like what? If you can't, you know, figure out what day of the month it is when it's Christmas, then I don't know. You probably are Satan or something. What'd you get for banana? Really, you're gonna make me go Christmas shopping again? Marlene got something for banana from both of us. Yeah, right. Okay, so Marlene pipes in. She got banana stocking presents and Christmas presents and a Hanukkah present. He's already gotten his Hanukkah present. It's like, actually, it's right here. You guys want to see Banana's Hanukkah present? It's crinkly. He loves crinkly. Anyway, what'd you get for Banana? Fade, huh? Let's say D3 doesn't have playstyle diversity, though. D3 has really good group feel. Oh, that's cool. Roll to fill, like the RPG rolls, like tank, DPS, healer. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, I didn't know that. D3 had, like, a strong emphasis on, like, group rating. Shows what I know. So you do celebrate Hanukkah. So, living with Marlene this year, is the most that I have ever celebrated Hanukkah in my life. I have, like, some Jewish heritage. Some, not all. And it's really sweet that, like, to Marlene, this is a really big deal, you know, like she is into like customs type things, you know, like the emotive side of things. Me, I'm very bland and dry, and I never really get into the spirit of anything, whether it be Hanukkah or Christmas or whatever. But thanks to this inn that Marlene has, you know, she's able to get all of us into the Hanukkah spirit, and, you know, as you can see, obviously, we're into the Christmas spirit, and, yeah, so Banana, as a result, is, observer of many faiths. Diablo 3 is rotating meta. Well, like, different seasons have different, power levels for different things. Yeah, that's right. My mother, Banana's grandma. My mother got Banana a Christmas present, too, which is there under the tree. I don't know why you were complaining about setting up a new Windows install. So far, I'm having fun. It's because I have higher standards, Thumbs. It's because I've run so many operating systems in my lifetime. And, you know, even with those operating systems being more stable and having less reason to do a fresh install, they still just make it absolutely trivial to do a fresh install. Like it's a, you know, first-class feature. Higher standards than you, no, higher standards than Windows. I am accustomed to better operating systems than Windows. And so when I, you know, have to interact with Windows in a way that is below my expectations, it makes me extremely angry. You love trivial and menial tasks. Yeah, right. Excuses when their pizza has sauce on it, it takes up extra space. See, even worse for me. For much of my life, my daily driver has been Mac OS, and oh god. Oh man, do I miss Mac OS. But, you know, I've used countless Linux distros / desktop environments, and it's just shocking how much better your average one of those is than, you know, your Windows desktop environment experience. Or below. So, you know, Windows, you know, being like this... Yeah. Windows being simultaneously as broken and unstable as it is, and also, you know, not having, like, this basic feature of being able to migrate things between systems, including, you know, a fresh install, from a backup, to a fresh install. It's just like, I want to fucking tear my hair out. It's disgusting. Like, it's such a basic feature that every other operating system has. And Windows needs it more than any other operating system due to its other flaws. And yet doesn't have it. That and I don't love trivial and menial tasks. While shopping for my wife, I found there's a local company that manufactures and distributes chainmail links. To assemble as you wish. I've seen this before as like a hobby, people doing chainmail. Kind of like how previous generation would do like crochet and stuff. No crunch emote. Which one's crunch? Let me guess. It's some, like, furiously animated, blindingly, like, excited emote. Am I right? Am I on the money with that one, Gage? Do I know you? It's literally me. Oh. Oh, yeah, that. Okay, the amount of pink and tongue movement is, like, mesmerizing. Also, why is it squashed? Windows runs a lot of backwards compatibility. Yeah, and every single release of Windows slaps on a new convention or code of paint without upgrading or updating any other part of the operating system. Windows is piles and piles and piles of discordant additions since Windows 95. And that is not an exaggeration. It is Windows 95 that has had, well, now we're up to 30 years worth of crap added to it haphazardly in a incoherent manner. And that is the problem. They could have done two things better, right? They could have scrapped the old shit and started from scratch with compatibility layers to ease the world into a proper transition to a modern operating system instead of, you know, just continuously updating a literally from the 90s operating system. Or they could have kept updating Windows 95, but done it in a consistent and coherent manner every step of the way. They've done neither of those things. So what we're left with is what is basically Windows 95 with piles and piles of crap thrown on the fire. Ooh, Amazon notification. Oh, I think some of those presents we were just talking about showed up. Ah.
Not read only.
Okay, so that's one. Yeah, exactly. Thumbs. Or really, like, in the case of Windows, people don't really jump on new versions of Windows. You know, like, how many people still say that they wish that they could run Windows 7, right? People just kind of, like, upgrade Windows because they have to, not because they're excited about it, or because they like it, or because they want to, just because they kind of have to. Yeah. All major companies do it. Apple. I would say Apple's not a good example. Apple's an example of they've done both. In the mid or early 2000s, they scrapped their old operating system and did one from scratch, and the transition was seamless. People were still able to run their old software in a compatibility layer on OS X, even though OS X was completely from scratch. And that encouraged people to upgrade, you know, for, like, you know, this new, modern, stable experience from the new OS, but, you know, not be screwed over by not being able to run their old stuff. They added a compatibility layer for developers, so developers could immediately check a few boxes and recompile their software for this entirely new from-scratch operating system. Instead of having to use, you know, just the, what do you call it? Like new frameworks that were from scratch in the new operating system. But by now, everyone, you know, obviously just uses those. And since then, you know, since they started with such a good core with OS X, and they have been adding to OS X, every time that they have updated a framework or, you know, convention, they have gone through the entire operating system and done it properly. It's not like slapping on 30 different, you know, coats of paint that don't match each other. 30 different, you know, conventions that still continue to coexist. When they change a convention or add a convention, they do it thoroughly and, you know, coherently. Yeah. Change from OS 10 to Mac OS 10 was actually... No, Mac OS is just a renamed OS 10. Mac OS still is OS 10. The major change was from Mac OS Classic, Mac OS 9, to Mac OS 10. Those were, you know, two completely unrelated operating systems down to the kernel. Mac OS, it really is literally just OS 10. They just decided to change the naming. Change from HFS. Oh god, yeah, okay, I will say Apple clung on to HFS for way too long, dude. HFS was such fucking garbage. That was a, like, sad state of affairs with how modern their operating system was, but how old their file system was, and I don't know why they didn't change that for so long. I guess they didn't see much of a reason. But I myself, like, you know, doing support... I took off read-only, right?
Read-only.
Yeah.
Not read-only.
I'm gonna save again, just in case. Doing support for, like, Apple at the time, a lot of my job was, like, reformatting people's file systems, because HFS, you know, accumulates problems and performance issues, and other glitches, you know, throughout, like, the lifetime of an install. A lot of my job was reformatting people's HFS drives, and, like, migrating their stuff from backup. Fortunately, it's fucking trivial on macOS. You know, you boot up the system with a backup plugged in, and, you know, you're like, hey, yes, migrate from my previous system, and it's like nothing happened when you boot into that. You press a button, it does it for you, and it's, you know, like nothing had ever changed in the first place. Oh, right, I guess... Actually, hold on. I guess this is relatively on level, huh? Let me... Here, give me my... down B. Okay. x86-64 is a 64-bit extension, 32-bit extension's graphical shell for a 16-bit patch to an 8-bit operating system originally coded for a 4-bit microprocessor written by a 2-bit company, heyo, that can't stand 1 bit of competition. Yeah, right. Now, all this being said, I don't think that the situation is wrong with Windows. That is to say, it's not unjustifiable, Uncle Teddy. It's just that Windows is the budget operating system, you know? Windows costs $100. And that's nothing. That's nothing for as big and complex as a piece of software as an operating system. It's just that you get what you pay for. It's that bad because it costs that little. Microsoft puts that little effort into it because, you know, they charge that little for it. It's the way that it should be. And, you know, much like, McDonald's and whatnot, you know, it's successful because of how cheap it is. All of this makes sense. It's just I, myself, hate that I have to use it for compatibility reasons, because I would much rather pay, you know, Apple, like $400, or, you know, use a GNU Linux distro that, you know, the community works on. Yeah, no, that really is, like, the best, analogy. Windows is the McDonald's of OS. And that's not a bad thing. I like McDonald's. I like the price of McDonald's, you know? Yeah, Windows is McDonald's. It's just the problem with, you know, computing is everything needs to be compatible with McDonald's, you know, whereas, like, that's not the case with actual restaurants. You know, like, because of the, you know, fact that Windows is so successful, we're all stuck on it. Yeah. It's late at night, you just want a burger for a good price, yeah, or, like, you know, you build a PC, and you just want, you know, to install an operating system and not have to pay, you know, $1,600 to get a Mac laptop, you know? Like, people complain about the price of Apple, and that's justifiable. Windows is definitely the operating system for them. But the price of Apple is justified because of just how fucking much money is put into making every detail of a Mac, including the operating system, and I would actually say especially the operating system, as good as it is. You know, like, the specs may not be... Oops. My escape button stopped working. Why can't I press escape? Yeah. Spend $3K on GPUs and just need an OS to get by at that point. Yeah, right. Again, that's like, there's nothing wrong with that. And that's why Windows is the way that it is. My only resentment is that, you know, the nature of computing is such that if everyone uses, you know, the cheapest option, you know, because they do, just like with McDonald's, everything is made for that, you know, cheapest, therefore most popular option. So we kind of have to use Windows even if we don't want to. That's where I'm at.
Read only.
Okay. Well, my escape button's working again. You can go into private place. Is that what it is? Because that's happened to me before. Oh!
Not read only. Read only.
Okay, I'm gonna stash that. Because we might be able to do better. I've also... Yeah, right. So, I really wish that I could do that. I wish I could build my own PC with my own hardware and then pay Apple, you know, a good chunk of money, more than what I paid for Windows. Pay Apple a good chunk of money to be able to install Mac OS on it. But yeah, that is not Apple style. Apple's very much not the, hey, you can control your experience type of company. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta go to Claptrap. One's like, yeah, no, I really like Mollywan on a, Sal Lady Fist, but, this is gonna be, like, we're gonna use it forever, so maybe I should go for more perfect than Mollywan with a blade. Sure. Wait. That wasn't my cruddy barfy, was it? My quartz barfy? No, okay. PVHM. What if you had your own Apple hardware? Then would you feel good about using... Yeah, honestly, it's not what Apple would want. But I feel like you kind of are morally okay there. Like, if you buy a Mac, right, you're buying the Mac OS license. That lasts, like, for the lifetime of that Mac. So, like, you know, if you were to buy a Mac Studio or some bullshit, then, you know, go and build, like, your own, PC hardware setup and Hackintosh it, I don't see any kind of, like, ethical issue with that. It's just, you know, I don't like stealing. I don't like piracy. But, I don't see buying a Mac and then installing its same operating system on a different computer and using that, you know, for the duration of the Mac's lifetime to be stealing. Yeah, that feels fine to me, too. My other barrier there, though, would be, I still can't do anything, you know, for, my normal daily usage on Mac OS, you know. Xrd on x86, yeah. Again, what kind of modern home-built Mac you would get a build? Yeah, right. What's the last version of Mac OS that was still made for x86? Promotion. Is that an accessory? That is not an accessory. What's Fire Rate accessory look like? Because that's the one that I would care about. Hang on. BL2.parts. This is a terrible picture. Okay, it's the rectangle on the barrel. Okay. Not the oval, not the scope, but the rectangle on the barrel. Okay. That's what we'd look for if we... Yeah. Speech text I got away from you? No, it's coherent. I could read it. You're on Sonoma, 14.2. Give another year before I don't get current version on this 2019 MacBook Pro. Okay. Surprised you don't want part notifier. Well, because I don't need to. Except now we're running this translation thing where none of the prefixes are correct. I have to learn the different prefixes, or I could just run Parthon Pite Notifier. Parthon Pite Notifier. Potthon Pite Nightifier. One huge qualm I have with Apple and their software, locking newer operating systems to newer hardware, when all devices can perform just as well. Well, in this case, you know, we're talking about an architecture change, right? And it's a good one. And I'm of the opinion that the whole industry should be moving away from x86 in favor of more modern CPU architectures. Okay, so Apple's doing this because Apple can. Apple says, hey, we're switching to a new architecture. We'll make the transition, you know, seamless by offering architecture emulation that performs well enough. But Macs going forward from here will have, you know, ARM architecture. Software going forward will have ARM architecture. we'll continue to support the old stuff for, you know, however many years, but, like, you know, eventually we're going to kill it, and by then the transition should be over, right? And I think that this is a good thing, you know? I think that this is good for, computing in general, and I appreciate that Apple is doing it, whereas, you know, companies like Microsoft and Intel and AMD, you know, are still trying to, push x86 along, you know, way past its lifetime. And I don't think that there's, like, a perfect solution. You know, I understand why Microsoft and Intel and AMD are doing it. It's, you know, like what you were alluding to, you know, allowing people to continue to use legacy stuff for as long as possible. Even if there are, you know, better options. Because, you know, that legacy stuff still, like, you know, has some life left in it. But it's like, how long do we keep, you know, using that as a reason to hold everything else back, you know? Where do you draw the line? How long until the M1 devices are too old for the newest macOS? That's a good question. You could look that up. You know, like, because the same thing, you know, that is to say, x86, versions of macOS also had lifetimes for, like, Mac hardware. I don't know. How long did Apple generally, like, support hardware, when there wasn't, you know, like, these major transitions happening? The translators translate part no fire too? No. No, because those are all coded in the mod. Like, the names of parts are, like, part of the mod. Google does it too with their Chromebooks. No better reason than to sell new hardware. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of skeptical of this conspiracy theory in general, you know? I think more often than we give companies credit for, you know, they're doing these major these deprecations of, like, old hardware and old software, for reasons that aren't just purely malicious, you know, so as to, like, force people to buy new ones. That's not to say that that's never the case, but, you know, to be able to support our old hardware is not free, you know, like, to maintain an operating system or, you know, support system, to, like, work on 10 years worth of stuff costs twice as much as it does to make it work on 5 years of stuff. So where does that cost come from, you know? Does that cost come from, like, the original price of that, like, now 10-year-old hardware? Would you want that 10-year-old hardware to have been more expensive when it was 10 years old, so that it would then last twice as long as, you know, it's expected to last now? Would you want new phones to be more expensive for the people buying them? Because, you know, part of that cost is going into continuing to support 10-year-old hardware? You know, like, you can't just have something for nothing. It has to come from somewhere. And at some point you do have to draw a line. You know, like, find a balance between supporting something or, you know, making things cheaper. And yeah, you could call that greed. You know, you could ask Google to do everything out of pocket, you know, out of the kindness of their heart, and you know, not turn any profit. But let's be realistic, none of us do that, so why should Google? I'm not conspiring about it. I know sometimes there are requirements that old hardware can't support. Just like 32-bit and 64-bit Windows, sure, right. TPM for 11, etc. Big part of obsolescence feels like it has to be to sell more product. Yeah, I mean, I never assume that by default. You know, because this industry is so goddamn complicated. You know, you have thousands of employees working on this shit, you know, like, you know, who do you have working on what? You know, how big of a team do you have on payroll to, you know, continue to support, you know, 32-bit stuff, for example, or, you know, insert whatever, like, deprecated thing here, for example. Also, sorry, educate me, what's TPM? Oh, TPM, oh, that's Secure Boot, right? What does TPM stand for? Trusted Platform, okay, yeah. You know, it's funny how, like, you know, Windows 11 requires that to install. When really, I mean, that should just be a user thing. That's such an Apple thing to do, like, require TPM, you know, when you could just, like, give the user an option. That's not, I don't think that that's, like, a planned obsolescence thing, is it? You know, because Windows doesn't really have an interest in selling motherboards or, you know, OEM PCs that have TPM. I think that's just kind of a, like, damage control thing, you know, like, hey, you know, we have this new threat in society of, hijacked bootloaders, you know, so we should kind of force everyone, you know, to, like, be in a better state for that. Windows 11 and Surface devices. Well, yeah, Windows 11, sure, but in theory, like, requiring or not allowing Windows 11 to be sold on hardware that doesn't support Secure Boot. In what way does that sell them more copies of Windows 11? Maybe I'm missing something. Surface devices. So, like, in theory, there are older Surface devices that don't support Secure Boot. And if you want Windows 11, you have to buy a new Surface device that does. When does improved electronics end? When have we min-max software the absolute best? I think it was Timothy Leary theorized that, like, the ultimate point of human progression will be when we have saturated all of the matter in the universe with our intelligence. When we have taken every last electron and quark in the universe and arrange them in a configuration so as to maintain our, like, thought, such that our thought occupies every point in the entire universe. That's when technology ends. I think all surfaces except the RT supported Secure Boot, but not TPM. Oh, okay. Oh, so those are different, sorry. Earlier Surface Pros can install it. Gotcha. How old? I want to saturate all matter in the universe with transistors and use that to get 1000 FPS at 8K and BL3. Yeah, right. That's what it would take. Compat is not always... Yeah, no, sure. Not always. I'm talking in kind of general terms here. I don't think that planned obsolescence is as, like, pervasive as we think it is. You know, I think a lot of the times things being obsoleted is for, like, real, genuine technological and economic reasons. But that's not to say always. You know, like, surely, yeah, there's, like, some greed driving these decisions. What would inf FPS feel like? I don't know. Ask someone who knows calculus. realize how long that was. Oh, info. I don't think it went through. I don't see a message from you since TPM 2.0 is the best. Bad response for security on a Windows PC. What didn't go through?
Never hurts to know more about the man you're killing.
I think it would just happen all at once. Yeah. Okay, well, so... Inf isn't a number, right? Like, infinity isn't actually a number. So, like, you can't really say infinity FPS. But, if you're wanting to describe a situation which everything would just happen all at once, well then, yeah, that's where it's no longer frames per second. Now we're talking about a whole new gaming paradigm. Like existential gaming. Be boring, yeah. It's like playing that game Black and White. I haven't heard of it. What's Black and White? Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. You know, I still get Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 videos in my YouTube feed, even though I've never played the game. Just because I find them to be, like, meditative for some reason. You know, honestly, at this point, I think I should just actually play Roller Coaster Tycoon. I played SimCity growing up. Kind of the same idea, right? Black and White is a God video game. Developed by Lionhead Studios and published by EA for Microsoft Windows in 2001 and by Feral Interactive in 2002 for Mac OS. Cool. Alright. I got the idea. Combines elements of artificial life and strategy. Ah, okay. Did they make a Sim Earth at one point? But, like, it wasn't very good. You were a wolf or a tiger? Made decisions for humans that affected their lives positively or negatively. Do you think that's, like, the actual nature of the universe? It's not lizard people, it's wolf people or tiger people. The Freemasons. The Freemasons are actually tigers. If you have a high enough frame rate to see things before they happen. Oh, well then, you know, causality would break down and the universe would implode. Duh. Still couldn't be the best in CSGO. Inside, you are two wolves. Hits between. Is this a copy pasta? Red button. Take both the red and the blue pills. I need nighttime and non-drowsy. Yeah, right. Bro, I never thought about that. NyQuil is red, Dayquil is blue. Red pill, you have to face reality, bro. Blue pill, you just close your eyes. Bro. Dude. 64 ounces of dried cranberries. Is this like a snack thing? Dried cranberries? Cranberries are like barely edible if you have them by themselves, right? What do you do with dried cranberries? What are your lunch? Wait, really? Hold on, do they have like sugar added or anything? My impression of cranberries is like, you know, they're just kind of like bitter acid, you know, balls when you know you don't bake them with anything else. So much added. Okay, yeah. I once made the mistake of getting not cranberry cocktail, but just straight raw cranberry juice. Thinking, oh, this'll, you know, be the better one. It'll be like, you know, actual cranberry juice. No, turns out you need to add sugar to that shit for it to be drinkable. Cranberry cocktail just means cranberry juice with, you know, corn syrup so that it's actually, like, you know, fit for consumption. A kilogram of sugar in this bag. That's awesome. Let me drink the other one. Oh, do we still have that in the pantry? Oh, yeah, no. Let's move that to the fridge. I still like it, even though I have to add sugar to it. I'd forgotten that. I'd forgotten we only drank one so far. Cran Raz slaps. I do like raspberry. What's up? You missed the Cran Raspberry energy drink even. Oh. Lifeblood for almost 3 months. Man, I get sick of things quicker than you. Quicker than most people, I think. It's a problem for me. Like, I cycle through tastes so rapidly. Like, I have to just keep getting different things. Because, you know, I get sick of, like, something that I love after maybe, like, a couple weeks. Like, okay, you guys know how much I was obsessing over pork belly? Well, after, like, you know, 2 batches of roast pork belly, I'm sick of it. Now I need, like, you know, a different, like, mainstay entree. I'm super bummed I just got a call that I won a raffle. Wait, really? And it's not a scam? Did you enter a raffle? I have too much. Yeah, like I've got a thing of pork belly in the freezer that I'm gonna have to figure out a way to enjoy, or, you know, leave it until, like, I'm no longer, like, until I'm back on the pork belly cycle. I'm doing, baby back ribs tomorrow. When we were at Sam's Club, got a, couple racks. Gonna do them low and slow in the oven. I do that. You're on your cereal. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, so I go through phases of cereals. I could eat cereal, but it has to be different. Or I could eat cereal contiguously, but it has to be different cereals. You bought 4 raffle tickets for the American Legion here in town, and I won a $25 restaurant gift card. Yo, the life! Hey, Will Silva. Good to see you again, man. Pork belly. Isn't that how you make pork scratchlings? I think that's just pork skin, right? And yeah, this pork belly does have pork skin on it, but I just roast the whole thing together. I don't do it in the way that makes the skin crispy. Some people, when they roast pork belly, they go for this very specific, like extremely scratchling style, layer. But it's like, you know, you have like the crunchy skin on top of like, you know, soft, tender meat. I don't like the gloss looking. Gloss. Anyway, the most common use in Western culture for pork belly is bacon. You know, bacon is pork belly. It's pork belly that's been, like, you know, cured and smoked and stuff. I'm into that, since you can eat the same thing basically every day. Yeah, right, without sauce or flavoring or anything. Yeah, lucky you. Bacon is bacon. Don't try to sully its reputation by mixing it with other cuts. Sully its reputation? I'm sorry. Did you say that pork belly is of a lesser ethnicity than bacon? No. No. Not only is bacon born from pork belly, but pork belly is, in fact, the master race, sir. But yeah, no, literally, like, bacon is pork belly. It's just a specific preparation of pork belly. Like how ham is pork loin, but, you know, cured and stuff. Yeah. So you can wrap pork belly around shrimp and eat it walking around without shame. Without shame. God, I'm glad we live in this universe. I don't know what I was trying to get at you. You can make crackling, but it's good for the beer. Ah, cool. Well, yeah, okay. So, like, roast pork belly. You can do pork belly in such a way that, yeah, the skin comes out looking like this. This is literally like crackling, just on, it's on top of, you know, or still connected to the rest of the belly. You see how it's all crunchy and bubbly, and, you know, like, rigid. The skin does come out, well, okay, that's not an example. That's an example, yeah. The skin does come out like crackling, but it's still, like, you know, a thicker cut of meat. This is the part that you see in bacon. Is, like, you know, this like layered fat and meat. It's just, this is, unlike bacon, this is, like, you know, uncured. Bacon, you know, goes through all this processing from this. Yeah. It's now a pork stream. Yeah. Porchetta. Oh, porchetta. Italian? Ham is not loin. Wait, what is ham from? What? What? From a pig, thank you. What do you call that? Because, like, ham is just like, it's like a, like, big ol' pig leg. Ain't it? Ham is from hamsters. you and I ever get together, we should plan a buffet day. Okay. Googly Glad, you don't need permission for links here. Yeah, of course. Google.com. Thanks, Thumbs. Yeah, it works. Yeah. Okay. Oh! Yeah, I mean, this is the same thing. Torresmo. Okay. Okay, this seems like it was done in a way so as to, like, get as much cooked through, kind of like how you fry bacon to a crisp, when you cook bacon, at least in the US. Oh, it's deep fried. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so, yeah, in the US, we don't call this cracklins. In the US, when we say cracklins, we mean, like, just the skin. Cracklins. Oh, I guess there is some, like, fatty bits in there. But yeah, usually you see, like, a packaged format like this, and it's, like, just, like, thin pieces, like, heavily fried. Yeah, like, it's just the skin. Chicharrones! Yeah. Pork rinds, yeah. Pork rinds, that's it. To us, cracklins means pork rind. When I did keto diet, I ate a lot of rinds. There you go. Henry, hello. Good to see you. Lordy Lord. How you doing, dude? How's life, man? Good to have you. Thanks for the sub. Congrats on third infant. More specifically, third bastard child. Good luck. And happy holidays. How are you? How's your life these days? When you debone the Thanksgiving ham, I realized the pig had more cartilage in its knee than I do. Yeah, right. Yeah, okay, like, ham is just like a pig's leg, right? What do you call that? Hold on, yeah, this is now a pork stream. Indeed. Ham. Images. Show me a diagram of a pig. Ham diagram. Oh, okay, I was completely off about what loin meant. I ain't a butcher, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, leg ham. Okay, so loin is like back? I didn't know that. My bad. So you actually just call that part of the pig the ham? But ham is, again, it's like processed in a specific way. You know, ham is also like cured. It's not just straight pork meat. Ham is ass. Ass is leg. Yeah, where's the bus? Yeah. You farm? Infinity? Hey, JPH. No, this pistol is called the Lady Fist. And also, the Infinity, is, Vladov, not Hyperion. We farm infinitely. You're right, but don't confuse them. What makes Black Forest ham? I don't know, probably specific seasonings for the curing process. I don't know. Good question. Look it up. So where the pig is raised, yes, Black Forest ham is pork that has been raised in a forest, with, like, you know, darkness. Is it where the butt is raised? Right, Champagne comes from the Champagne region, right? And Kobe comes from the Kobe region, and... Who's uncultured swine about swine now? Swine comes from the swine planet. Black Forest of Germany. Wait, actually? Oh yeah, that is a thing, isn't it? Okay, please, actually, while life continue to farm, can we figure out, can we research what Black Forest ham literally means? Is it that it was ham done in a specific style in the Black Forest in Germany? But then that style, you know, like, started proliferating, and now it's done everywhere? Black Forest cake. Oh, yeah. Life is good. Finals almost done. Oh, no shit. Yeah, 'tis the season, huh? Pay child support, at least. Not my kid. You can't prove nothing. Hawk. Oh, that's what you call uncured ham, is hawk? Okay. I've heard that. Ham hawk. So do people ever just eat hawk uncured? Like, you know, same way we eat pork chops and pork loin? Yeah, you are not the father. Did you guys know? This is something that has, like, you know, come to be in my lifetime. This didn't used to exist. If you go to frickin' like Walgreens or CVS or whatever, you know, insert drugstore here, you can just get like DNA test kits. We're living in the future, man. You could just go to Walgreens, get a DNA test kit, mail it into the lab, and they'll like fulfill Maury Povich's duties for you in the comfort of your own home. Hey, Disco. Good to see you. Thanks for noticing how tidy my butt is. Like, get results in 8 months or never? Yeah, actually, I guess I don't know. I didn't read the box enough to know how long they would take getting back to you once you mailed it in. I had some friends that were on Jerry Springer's Judge Show. I had a friend who was on Judge Judy. Straight up. I never saw the episode. Didn't have a way of doing it. It's just straight, like actually, like, he had been on Judge Judy. Because apparently the way it works, is probably, you know, why your friends did it too, is, you know, you sign a waiver saying, like, you know, hey, whatever the judge says goes, but the show will pay whatever damages for either party. No matter who Judge Judy picks, the show will then cash out for the other party, the losing party. So it's like, you know, it's a win-win situation. All you pay is your, dignity. Black Forest ham is dry, cured, and smoked. Oh, okay. I want to be berated by Judy? Yeah, you don't have any dignity to lose. Yeah. Loot in Borderlands 2 is so bad. I don't know. Actually, I think Borderlands 2's loot system is pretty amenable compared to other looter games, including others in the franchise. Get out of jail free? Yeah, right. I mean, obviously, it's only for, civil suits. I don't think, the police would ever, get in on the Judge Judy action, but maybe. Maybe we'll reach that point in our society. Get dignity and give it away for money all in one fell swoop. Yeah, right. You ever seen shorts of this old judge that handles like speeding tickets and small shit? Hey, what's up, deity? So he's so nice and wholesome about it? Sorry, is this an actual judge? So obviously Judge Judy isn't a real judge. It sounds like what you're describing is like a real judge, but there's like recordings that are like posted on social media or something. Judge Judy is a real licensed judiciary. Judiciary? Maybe mediator? Like, you know, as in, or arbitrator, whatever the term is, where you get a third party to agree to a civil matter that is actually binding. So far richer than you can imagine. Oh, I mean, I could imagine. I wouldn't be surprised. Unless you're, you know, gonna be telling me, like, multi-billionaire. Hey, Sanka, how's it going? Hey, Card Stuntman, good to see you. He's on TikTok, that nice judge. He's on New Year's. Okay, and he's a real judge. I guess, like, New York law permits him to, or permits recordings of him to be posted on social media. Judge Judy was a Manhattan family court judge. Okay. But the show, yeah, that's not an actual court of law. That is very much a third party, not part of the system environment, you know, for entertainment purposes. But I believe that like Judge Judy and, you know, earlier on in her career was an actual sworn-in judge of the legal system. Yeah, arbitrator. I was thinking arbitrator, right. Ombudsman. Never heard that. What's up, Guts? How you doing? The shows are arbitration. Right, exactly. Arbitration, you know, being a legitimate concept. Just not, you know, like an actual court of law. But, you know, like they have legitimacy in the legal system. Judge Judy's is just unique in the whole, like, televised part, show trial part, and, them paying off the, like, you know, losing party part. I think the people do have to sign something legally binding. Yeah, well, that's normal for arbitration, right? Like, that happens all the time in actual, like, legal matters, in real life. It's just not normally, you know, with all of the fanfare and stuff that Judge Judy does. Yeah. And yeah, of course, it's only with civil matters. Yeah, like this is not something that happens with criminal matters. You know, there's no arbitration in criminal matters. No third parties. Frank Caprio, American lawyer and politician who served as the chief judge of the Municipal Court of Providence, Rhode Island, the chairman of the Rhode Island Board of Governors for Higher Education. Cool. Judicial work is televised on the program Caught in Providence. Wait, served past tense as chief judge. You were in the 23andMe data breach last week. Oh. They sent a TOS update that ends the ability to join a class action lawsuit. But what about the terms of service that you signed before the data breach? Isn't that still binding? They can't just retroactively say, you agreed to this. You agreed for us to leak your data. What? Yeah, they can. What dat? Accuracy, Vladoff grip. Meh. If I continue to use the service beyond a certain day, the pack will accept in the terms. Okay. But if you close your account now? I wonder if that contract would hold up in court if I tried. It even executes people off screen. Pretty extreme, but that's the showbiz, baby. Yeah, right. Death penalty. I sentence you to death. But they don't show that part. You know, that's not fit for daytime TV. Just the sentencing. You have a bigger voice than yours got mad about. Yeah, right. You retired, Jane. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So yeah, while he was serving as chief judge of the municipal court for Providence, Rhode Island, that was like posted on TikTok and shit. Bit sick. Sorry, Guts. Runny nose and coughing, nothing serious. Alright, glad to hear. Pamper yourself. Get all cozy and stuff. You got tea? You got popcorn? You got tomato soup? You got blankies? Oh, hey! Sanka! While you were on your trip, did you start Fargo? Did anyone watch episode 5 of Fargo last night? It worked. Marlene and I watched it live on FX from our Fire Stick in the bedroom. It wasn't in the breach, it's the actual DNA. Relatives share genetic traits. I wonder what a malicious party would like to do with that information. Like, in what way is that valuable? If I were stealing information about your relatives and shared genetic traits with said relatives, what would I do with it? Account info, I mean, that's easy. You know, but I had to take sewing lessons to fix my dope blanket today. Your dope blanket. I'm choosing to interpret this as a blanket imbued with fentanyl. Sorry that it is damaged. It's in trans colors and everything. My folks have no idea what the colors mean, but it's still dope, yeah. What? Pink and blue, right? Or specifically trans, not LGBTQ. Promotion. You made me mad over the internet. I'm gonna dox your DNA sequence. Wait, it's... No, hold on. It's A, C, T, and G, right? I wonder if I'd be able to pronounce my DNA sequence. Walter White, Jesse Pinkman, Blue Meth. Those are the trans. Oh, that's how you can. That's a good mnemonic device. Yeah. Right. White makes sense. Non-binary. Right. I know basically the answer to every security question you likely have. Enough to seat a rainbow table. Okay. Alright, what was the name of my first pet? Huh? Huh? Did you know Tuco chose the colors of the hand flag? Tuco from Breaking Bad chose the colors. Chose the colors for what? What do you mean? Like on the show? Hey Val, good to see you. How's it going? Trick question, you never had a first pet. No, I did! Or did I? Just a little joke. Okay, well now I want to get it. Hand flag. Hand. When I think Tuco, I think like tight, 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 yeah. Maybe you gained ownership of 2 pets at the exact same time. Right, right, yeah. There was a point in my life. You know how far that fact actually... Oh, wait, sorry. You know how far that fact actually away is when I know your relatives? And they're poorly shared... Oh! I see. Gotcha. That's the value. Is, for social engineering. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. By the name of the cat, Banana, I assume it's your first pet's name was called Papaya. I like your logic, but you're missing key information, which is that I wanted to name Banana Potato. That doesn't count as a pet. Yeah, Banana's my son. Hey, Spud. Yeah, how you doing, dude? I tried to pitch Marlene on the name Potato. She was the one that vetoed it. I tried to pitch her on Potato by saying we could call him Spud. Or Tater. Or, you know, Toddy or whatever, you know, like a million potato-related things, but it wasn't enough. That was a good name, should have fought harder. Oh, trust me, I fought harder. Yeah. You said no to Mango? Yeah, no. I believe me, I'm happy with Banana and that we were able to reach such a good compromise. We work, babe. Figuero? Oh yeah, Figaro, not Figuero. Figaro, like the opera. Think of Fig Tree. Figgy! Figgy would be a cute nickname. Mango is a dumb name. Yeah, but dumb is good. The thing is, Mango was too pretty, too cute. I wanted a dumb name. Like, just purely dumb. Hence, Potato. I'm being told, and I can't see because... Restream chat, but I'm being told that Raptor has been banned. I'm also being told that she's not unbanning him. Jokes on Marley. Oh, hey, YouTube Raptor. Can someone unban Raptor? Oh god, I have to remod him and everything. Babe, you're making me do work. Say again. Raptor will appreciate it is what you get out of it, I guess. I don't know, I'm not doing anything. I know. No, Raptor's not worth anything. But do it anyway. Marlene's trying to like extort me for some kind of boon or payment for putting the work into mod Raptor. Sure, although, yeah, what are we doing Thursday? Yeah, that's what I mean. But yeah, no, we can eat out on Saturday too. Yeah, totally. Okay, Raptor, you're in. Also, I get to have Burger King on Saturday, and Marlene thinks that that's payment for her. Shit, you didn't hear that? Also, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Hold on a sec. Okay. Hello. Oh, yeah, actually, I forgot. I don't think I've remembered to mention yet. Tomorrow I have a doctor's appointment. Nothing, not for any reason except, you know, it's time for scheduled maintenance. So I'm not gonna be here tomorrow, but I will be streaming Saturday instead to make up for it. You even read your proposal. I won't show up to your wedding if you unban me. I love you, Raptor. You know what? In you know, spirit of like, you know, friendship and kinsmanship, Marlene, leave Raptor banned so he shows up to our wedding. You named your cat Pablo? Oh, no kidding. Next door dog neighbor is named Pablo. Pablito. What's the time you call him Pabs? Oh, that's great. Until he's unbanned, that means we accept his proposal. Oh, okay. Will there be Smirnoff Ice? Definitively no. Because you see, this wedding is not taking place in a trailer park. So means I can go on a banning spree and Mopey won't notice. You know, maybe I should add a tab for Twitch chat. I didn't realize Raptor was banned first. Yeah, I know. But then suddenly it's like, oh wow, it's like really quiet and nice around here. It's not like the first time this stream you had to stop the game to deal with the Marlene issue. Okay, that's not fair. It was not a Marlene issue. It was the router. And if anything, it's my fault because, you know, when the router showed symptoms of choking on itself yesterday, I didn't reboot it, and I should have. I take responsibility for this one. It was working for us. Yeah, no, it was just her one device. And again, it was happening yesterday, but then it kind of fixed itself, so I didn't do anything about it, but I should have. Better assign a conflicting IP with one of your smart doodads. Yeah, right. That's the thing, is we do have a lot of Wi-Fi devices for just being 2 people. And I should at some point go through and assign everything addresses manually instead of just relying on DHCP. You know, get like my network all nice and tidy. One of your cousins got married in a park. Nice. I wouldn't mind an outdoor wedding. We can't plan a wedding for a given day and have it be outdoors. Given, you know, weather as a variable. My cousins got married in a park, had the reception outside on the picnic tables. Whole thing was very low-key. Yeah, that's nice. Hey, Har, how you doing? Give all the doodads. Yeah, and also, honestly, I would probably do well to give the doodads a smaller subnet, too, so that they're restricted to only communicating with each other. And also the Alexa. Ah! Conquer. It's damage. Or is that mag? Shit. Which one is that? Oh my god, go all our tabs. Oh wait, that was it. The tabs full of pork. Wait, where's accessory? Oh my god. Damage. Yeah. 5.6 fire rate is fine. Damage comes with impulse accuracy. Wait, is that a good thing for reverse accuracy? Hold on. Kind of like that. Hold on. She have voting dress. Wore t-shirt and shorts. Oh, cool. Oh my god, that is so not Marlene. Well, Slag Vladoff grip is what I wanted, at minimum, and this kind of actually has a useful accessory even, so yeah, I think we'll take it.
Not read only.
Okay. 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 I think we're good. Let's go, check on our friend Mick. What do I want to spec for this anyway? I mean, honestly, I don't think our skills are going to do anything. Yeah, we want that. We can take everything off. Let me clear my backpack. Hey, Randy. How's it going? Want to watch Ladyfist Farm? Oh, don't worry. You'll get to watch another farm. I promise. There's more where that came from.
Get your health and shields right here.
Oops. No. No. Okay. Wow, look at those. They look cool together. Turkish weddings are too loud and bright to have... And have too much dancing for me to keep long-term memories. There's too many of them. Yeah. Okay, you know it'll be a good meme? Not specking anything. Okay, he didn't become real until he was already attacking us. Got him. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright, we got us a farm, boys. Oh god. Can I just have a robot do this for me? I don't wanna have to move my hands this much. All weddings here are barn themed. You know, you can actually make a barn look really nice. You know, with like string lighting and stuff. I wouldn't mind it. This to 80, no, this is to 72. And then we re-gear. And by re-gear, I mean we get a gun. And then we do all of the content. With level 72 skill points. And, you know, that gets us the rest of the way to 80. The alternative is, you know, funnest way to 80, right? Is, you do all the content, and that gets you to, you know, whatever, 68. And then you farm Mick from 68 to 80. We do it the other way around, farm Mick to 72, and that way when we do all the content, we get to do it with a bunch of skill points, and that's awesome. Reloading while gunzerking reminds me of GoldenEye N64. I never played GoldenEye. I only know of GoldenEye as being, you know, a major slice of our culture, a history of video games and whatnot. You talking about that? That reminds you of GoldenEye specifically. I find a wedding that you remember is a wedding where you didn't drink enough. Dude, that's a good point. Although, nowadays, you know, really, like, the point of a wedding is you, get to take pictures. Didn't used to be the case. Nowadays, weddings are, you know, just for social media. Ever played GoldenEye? Played a hell of a lot of Perfect Dark. Hill again. I think I'm married so I can change my Facebook. Right, exactly. This so don't babe, it's a joke. No, a family who got huge wedding albums and videos, and then there was no social media. Okay. In the 80s, right. Fine. Wedding is just for the evidence. There we go. GoldenEye was your first year in college. Played it non-stop in the dorms. Yeah. Tax break. No. Marriage is for the tax break. Weddings are for the evidence. The albums, whether they be online or not. My butt year in college was different. I never graduated butt year. All the weddings I know of prior to 2008 were recorded to a VHS on a static camcorder on a tripod in the back of a church. Right. Audio quality was worse than non-existent. I mean, even in those days, like, you could have hired someone to walk around with a camcorder and, you know, proper mic and everything, and within proper audio range. And, the static camcorder was just the, like, cheap option, right? UFO sighting footage of a wedding. If I get married, I want boom mics. Yeah, like hovering in the shot. If we didn't meet at weddings, we'd only see each other at funerals, and funerals are hard to be acceptably drunk at. I feel like that should be socially acceptable. If anything, funeral should be more socially acceptable, shit-faced scenario than a wedding. Think about it. You're grieving. Now is the time to be out of your mind. Wedding? I mean, if you need to be shit-faced at a wedding, well, then there's a problem, am I right? I'll have more chemicals in my body at my funeral than I did at my wedding. Good. My mom explicitly told me many times she didn't want her funeral to be sad, and I agree. Yeah. I don't have any opinions about my funeral. The attendees can do whatever the fuck they want. I just, you know, so long as my, like, you know, corpse gets donated to science, I'm happy. Really, what I want is my corpse to be donated to science, and then the rest of it, thrown in a ditch somewhere, you know, like, green funeral or whatever. I don't want to take up land for forever. I'd rather not be cremated, you know, but I recognize that that's just kind of part of the process for donating to science, so... Which science? Botany? Alchemy! Turn me into solid gold, that's my dying wish. I'm gonna be turned into margarita mix. Why not a Bloody Mary? Victorian level grieving. Everyone in black saw me maybe in Penny. Yeah, for like a week. Non-stop. Yeah. Hey, Zoe, how you doing? Ashes, we wouldn't do Hourglass for family game night. Oh, that's happy and fun. Oh, I love that. Yeah, launch me into space. Yeah, that science. Yeah. Launch me into space and see if, like, microbes can sustain off my rotting corpse or something. I don't know. Whatever science you can do, make out of that. Launch me into the sun to see what happens when a human body touches the sun. That's science. Use my corpse to play Operation. Sorry, Zoim. But, Raptors won up to your family game night. Slap me into a space rock, because we always end up with slave rocks for whatever reason. Slave rocks? Space rock. We always end up with slave rocks. What? Is that a typo, or do I not know about slave rocks? Space rocks. Space rocks. Still don't get it. The wedding, we were going to the courthouse signing papers. Weddings aren't worth IMO. Yeah, I mean, I am of the ilk that, given the choice, I wouldn't specifically go all out with a wedding. I would also do courthouse with family, or, you know, like, we could all just walk to a park or something on the day of, whatever. But, that's me. Not everyone's like that. And also, I am very amenable to getting festive when presented with festivity. So I'm looking forward to, you know, the full-on, real, organized wedding that, Marlene and I are doing. Just want Highway to Hell by AC/DC being carried out on my urn. I think that'd be funny. Yep. You have the pallbearers carrying your casket, and as it's moving, you're on the highway to hell. I'm 40% asleep. I don't get it anymore either. Okay, hold on. Quote Crapman, December 2023. Slam me into a space rock because we always end up with space rocks for whatever reason. Put that on your tombstone! On the space rock! Scientists should use my corpse in a weekend at Bernie's hijinks. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Use... tote my corpse around like a puppet and make me do rad things. Before, I finally decompose. Hey, Rare. How's it going? Same goal as last time. I know, I'm such a one-trick pony, right? Hey, Neridai, what would you like to happen to your corpse when you die? Sorry. If you die. McSifford. Okay, whatever. Damn it, McSifford. Yeah, would you like to be a space rock? Because we always end up with space rocks for whatever reason. That's a conversation starter. What about you, Rare? Where Latinos' weddings are a happy event where family wants to celebrate the new couple. Okay, for a second, I was reading that as funeral. You said wedding, but since we're on the subject of funerals, I was thinking funerals. It's like I got real confused when you said our happy event where family wants to celebrate the new couple. Celebrate you so... Babe! I say, like, you know, 40 things, and you fixate on the one that you want to make you the most angry. What? How do I win with you? You don't. Apparently not. You know what? I will go have my simple wedding with Banana. Okay, with Umby. Where's Umby? Fuck me, what a question. In time, don't we all become space rocks? Actually, I don't know. Like, when the sun grows to consume the Earth, okay, then the matter, including our own, becomes part of the sun, and then eventually the sun collapses back down. Supernovas, explodes again, maybe, depending on the type of sun. Is our sun gonna supernova? This is an interesting question. Okay, if our sun will someday supernova, then I guess, yes, someday we will all become space rocks. If not, though, because not all stars do, then our sun doesn't have enough mass for supernova. Okay, so no, we won't become space rocks. we will become, you know, our matter will move to other forms in space, but we're not going to become space rocks again. I don't think. Unless the sun becomes like one giant rock. But no, okay, so yeah, what's going to happen to our sun? You know, okay, like, definitely the sun is going to expand to the point where it consumes the Earth at some point. Then what? Hey, Soupsman, you want to be taxidermied? I think you have to have a pretty good in with the proletariat for that. Putting a room in my house is a reminder of my wife to never remarry. Oh my god. I think that's why Lennon did it. It'll become a brown dwarf? Okay, so not a rock. Still just like gas. Yeah. Forever? Eventually it'll evaporate. Right, yeah. Which I wouldn't describe as... Yeah, eventually, on a long enough timeline, all matter in the universe will just become disparate, like, subatomic particles that never interact with one another. You know, the heat death of the universe, right? I definitely wouldn't call that rocks. Wouldn't really call that anything. And yeah, I don't think there's any rocks in between us now and then. Space rocks, anyway. Eventually it'll become rocks, but not space rocks. It'll still be earthly rocks. Hey, kid. Call it. Oh man, forgot about Chuck Testa. What point do they just change the bulb in the projector and restart the simulation? Right, right. Chances are. Bad taxidermy is pretty funny. Haven't seen this. Recently concluded that our universe is the mind of a more complex being. That was Kurzgesagt, right? Kurzgesagt did a portrayal of that, you know, possibility, I think, in a video. I think probability is that, like, and this is probability, emphasis on that, you know, statistics are not fact, but probability is that we're a simulation. Although, actually, I guess Kurzgesagt posited that probability was... yeah, we were sentience incarnate or something. Some nerd already thought of... oh, huh, yeah. Hey, Penguin Fan. How you doing? I think at 57, we'll get a new... B... because 51-1 isn't consistent at this level. I think it's probably worth going out of our way to make this more consistent. The universe will collapse and rebang and everything will start over. Yeah, the big crunch. We have no reason to assume that that's the case. I think that that's a comforting thought. You know, I really don't like the idea that the universe will just expand into nothingness and stay that way forever because nothing's stopping it. You know, I don't like the idea of there just actually being an end. And then nothing for all eternity. I'm okay with dying. But I'm not okay with that. But, the big crunch is one solution to that, sad thought. I think there's, like, a lot of other solutions, though, like there being infinite universes, and yes, they end, but, you know, there's still, like, infinite of them. Or an individual one will end, but... I like the idea of colliding brains to trigger big bangs. Fighting brains. Is this also the Kurzgesagt the idea presented by Kurzgesagt? Whoever's controlling my sim self needs to use the money cheats! Save, please. Yeah. The void PogChamp. PogChamp. In space, no one can hear you, Pog. You think our matter and energy could create a new form of consciousness, allowing us to experience after death? So, okay. My personal... I don't want to call it belief. I don't want to call it religion. But an idea that makes sense to me, which there is no way of proving or disproving. So, you know, whatever category that falls under. Is called panpsychism. I see it as, not Occam's razor enough to say that the chemistry in our brains is the only chemistry that gives rise to, consciousness. I do actually believe that every unit of space-time has consciousness in the same way we do. It's just that, our unit of space-time happens to be surrounded by complex enough math for it to provide for the experience that we do. So yeah, after our current, you know, chemistry, space-time math, breaks down into simpler or different chemistry, it will still have a point of consciousness. It just won't be like, you know, it won't manifest in the same way that it does for us now. That sounds really cool. Yeah, I mean, again, to me, it's like Occam's razor. Like, you know, if our point in space is conscious, then every point in space is conscious. No, I have not actually consumed any reading on or you know, other material on this subject. I kind of came to this, like, you know, through like you know, shower thoughts. And then at one point, you know, when I was like looking up different belief systems, found that it actually had a name. Obviously, I'm not the only one that's ever thought of this idea. Yeah. Sounds very Jungian. Really? Carl Jung actually believed that? I didn't know that. I didn't know that Jung practiced in the metaphysical like that. Anyway, I have to emphasize, I don't literally believe this because there's no reason to believe it. It's just, to me, it makes sense, you know? There's no evidence for it. There can never be evidence for it. It's just, you know, because like consciousness itself is immeasurable. Technically, we don't even have evidence that each other are conscious. The only person that you can ever really confirm as being conscious is yourself. And I think that has another, that idea has another name. It's like solipsism or something. Someone correct me on that. Anyway, point is, I don't really believe it. It's just, you know, since you brought it up, Crabman, I think it does make the most sense for there to still be some kind of perception after our brain chemistry breaks down. Slap me and I'll confirm you're unconscious. Right. I mean, but no, I mean, you could just be, you know, like stimulus response, you know, brain chemistry, like, you know, a plant or, you know, an insect or whatever. You know, we don't know that insects aren't conscious. We don't know that trees aren't conscious. We don't know that a rock isn't conscious. We just assume these things. We assume that each other are conscious because, you know, we recognize, like attributes in each other. You know, like, hey, I certainly am not the only human, you know, who looks and acts and talks and expresses, like a human does. Certainly we're not the only one that is conscious. All other humans are probably conscious too, right? I feel like that's still not Occam's razor enough. Yeah. Anyway, B. Yeah. YouTube him. David Chalmers. Very approachable. Okay. Maybe I will. Oh, hey, I guess I will spec is you. It doesn't matter. Okay. up to a tree the other day, actually. Oh, lovely. About the same experience, only it was prompted by an episode of Futurama. Yeah. Which one? Futurama, the new season of Futurama at some point covered the statistics aspect of us living in a simulation. Is that the one? Lower fidelity. Yeah, right. The you know, complexity of the input into, you know, their points in space-time of that, you know, have their own consciousness is much lesser, right? Much lower interactions with surrounding particles. My dog is as functionally aware as I am. Right. That's essentially how I view it. And the same thing with a rock. A rock's quantum, and I lack the language to describe this, but a dog's or a rock's, like, you know, interactions with the surrounding physics is significantly simpler, and as such its awareness is significantly simpler, but it still has that same spark that we do. It's just, you know, it doesn't experience the same way we do, obviously. Doesn't have things like a train of thought or sight or sound or anything, but, you know, what chemistry it does have, you know, still has that, like, you know, singular point the same way we do. Oh, I was gonna spend my iridium on pistol SDUs.
I don't care what you buy, just buy something.
Great.
Where are you, Scrabber? Scrabber! Just want to get by.
You got nothing on us, wasting your time. That's enough out of you, Gutter.
Solipsism, thank you, yeah. Oh, wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? I didn't get a B, I just killed the tree ants once. Man, I can't have this good of a conversation and play the video game at the same time.
Iridium is Hyperion's #1 priority, so if you attack the miners or steal their equipment, the sheriff will come down on you.
More trains of thought than this guy. Exactly, yeah, case in point, right? I appreciate you assuming that, so I'm... them stripping my bee is annoying. I got it back, right? Right? No? Oh. Okay, so we need to figure out a route in which we don't get hit before we get to the tree ants. Guess we got lucky the first time. Let's go this way. No, that doesn't change who aggro's. Okay, and we got hit. Huh, we got really lucky the first time, I guess. Robots have free will. Oh, yeah, that's right, where he flicks the switch and can't tell the difference. Do humans have free will? Right. Like, Bender has consciousness, but does he have free will? And, in toggling whether or not he had free will, there was essentially no distinction. If our minds are simpler Oh, side note, I don't believe in free will, but I don't see that as being consequential either. Also something that we can't really measure, or at least don't have the technology to measure. But, you know, I think it makes the most sense for us to not have free will, but what difference does that make? It does not change our experience whatsoever. It's a technicality, like Futurama touched upon. Our minds experience themselves passively as the universe experiences itself. Right, okay. Then, if our minds are simpler universes, is our universe a more complex mind? Might be some crucial thoughts missing there. Okay. I don't think that everything is predetermined, but I don't think there is something about our consciousness that affects. It's important to note. Sure, right. Predetermined does seem like a really simple solution, like that is pretty Occam's razor. But I think that is more us imposing our human ideas of systematicness that may very well not have anything to do with the way the universe actually works. So that time we didn't get shot, but it really does just seem to be luck. And maybe we should do the other tree ants. You ever read the book, The Tao of Pooh? Philosophical novel that expresses the idea that Winnie the Pooh is a practicing Taoist. Sorry. And how his lifestyle lines up with the philosophy and practice of Taoism. Can't comment. I don't know anything about Winnie the Pooh. Or Taoism, for that matter. The Tay of Piglet. That I haven't even heard of. Tay? Guy in the orcas. Free will. Whoa, dude, isn't that crazy? The freaking Bader-Meinhof phenomenon there. You learn about the Tao of Pooh once, and suddenly you're hearing about the Tao of Pooh everywhere. Free Wilhelm. Free Guillermo! Although if it's Willy... Guillermito? Okay. Yeah. It's not such a long run here that this being guaranteed is not worth it. So let's just do these trees. Maybe? Is it worth it to go to the other one from here? No, it's like the same run. Tao and Tao. Yeah. Well, I know it's pronounced Tao, even if it's spelled with a T. I just read Tao because T. Never liked applying human concepts like consciousness to everything in the universe, because the shit we defined in our observations from purely human viewpoint, we can't escape from hint at it. Well, I mean, it's like we know that consciousness exists in the universe. It's not, like, the idea of consciousness isn't like a human invention, because we know it exists, since, we know from evidence, like, we experience it. Again, we can't prove it to each other. But that one isn't purely a human invention. It's real. We just only have one observation point as to where it exists, and that's in ourselves, So, like, where it exists, that could be anywhere. It could be nowhere except inside, our own head. It could be nowhere except inside my own head. That's the part that we invent as humans, is where it is and isn't, like, we invent it in our dogs. We invent it in each other. Do I really just, like, never get B back? Consciousness is stored in things. Very good. Hey, what's up, Step? How you doing? Okay, I kill both trains. Okay. We invented in the vague, shadowy figure on this week. Yeah, right. No, totally. Yeah. Yeah, very much so. Marlene does that a lot. Fortunately, our house is not haunted by some, mysterious consciousness, so she doesn't do it here. That's just the Hat Man coming for a visit. No. I'm not friends with the Hat Man. I have no hat. Hello? Sorry. Heard my name. Yeah, we were talking about ghosts. Forest Angel. Hey, it's a pretty good name. Ah, god damn it. Using the translate thingy mod? Okay, I'm gonna try to figure out why you're asking it that way. You saw Jolt's using it. Yeah, yeah. Now we've been using it since the beta. The guy who, well, one of the two guys that worked on it's a friend. Yeah. But I have taken 2 Benadryls. You mean to become friends with Hatman? What are you gonna do to play Outlast 2? Oh, cool. He's like, alright, see you later. Have fun. Guys, I was too embarrassed to ask this, but what's Outlast 2? Horror game. Oh, okay. How you doing? Hey, Masturbator, how are you? Good horror game or jump scare horror game? Do it. Thank you.
Let's play tag.
Hey, Disco. How you doing? Sequel to Outlast 1. Oh, really? Then why'd they call it Outlast 2? More jump scary. Atmospheric stuff. Oh, okay, cool. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I kinda wanna play one of the RE remakes. Saucy. Hey, old friend, how you been? Missing ya. What's new? Played an RE game? I played RE4 on a whim, kind of just to experience that side of like video game culture, and I was very impressed. You know, it's not like it's my type of gameplay or anything, but I was impressed with the work that they put into making it a well-designed horror experience. You know, the gameplay itself, like being this type of slow, imposing dread. RE7 is so good, that game hates you. Okay. I think Marlene owns RE7 on the PS5. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we should have done that, you know, when it was still Halloween season. You've got good taste, Crabman, so I will very much listen to your advice on this. Rehabbing your leg? Good? Yay, better leg? Let me play because you said you would and then you didn't. I don't know, just we never do. But we should. We will. Remind me. I don't think of it every night, you know? Or any night. Ah. 55. Love it. Alright, back to Mick. RE remakes are total crap. Oh, really? Oh. Oh, okay. Bro, you just turned off. Oh. Okay, but selfishly, this makes me happy because now you're stuck with me. I'm second choice. Yeah, that sucks. What happened? I had an issue earlier with my internet. Slog gameplay? Well, so, what impressed me, a big part of what impressed me about RE4, the original, was, again, the way that they utilized the slow pacing of it as, like, a key element of its atmosphere, right? And again, normally that's not what I play. Wait, what? And it's not like RE4 was like, you know, crazy, fun, interactive gameplay. It was, you know, kind of just like a story game with, you know, the level of interactivity being really, really integrated into the fear, the tension, you know, the intensity through like a highly well-crafted, immersive, you know, vibe. But when you say that the remake was just slog gameplay, I take it they didn't do a good job of capturing that. All they did was, like, implement the slowness. Played RE2 way back on the original PlayStation. Pretty good despite not having the best controls, okay. It's PlayStation era, so they were still working out the kinks of 3D gameplay, sure. Can't hold it. Yeah, right. That was back when, like, every door was a loading screen, right? Every room was a map, a little small map. And, like, every time you went through a door, there was a long cutscene of you going through the door, because really what it was doing was loading the next room from the CD-ROM. Remake 2 did have that tense, slow pace? Okay. Okay. But not necessarily Remake 4? Door cutscene, right, no, exactly. Door cutscenes actually contributing to the tension, not detracting from the experience, but, you know, them using it as a part of the experience. That's brilliant, you know? Like, that is some, like, real impressive design and creativity. Like, it worked well. I'm sure they did it that way, you know, very purposefully. Two's the only... Oh, okay. They kept them in... Yeah, they didn't need them in the remake, but they kept them because... Yeah, right. But the original dev team, you know, designing it that way. Like, hey, we need to do loading screens. How can we, you know, benefit from this rather than detract from it? Like, props to that. Big sniffer. Close. Hold on, I gotta pee. One sec. I also got snacks. I got a big old tub of snacks. Unfortunately, no crescents. Sorry, thumbs. Alright. RE2 and 4 remakes were very good. Only bad one was 3. Outright downgrade to the original. Yeah, how so? The only RE game you liked was RE4. I hear diehards. Yeah, talk a lot about 2. And also 5. Like, 5 somehow has, like, kind of a cult following type. You know, like, if you're really into Resident Evil, you know, you have a special appreciation for RE5. Those are the ones that I hear about. 2, 4, and 5. Well, sequences are remade and changed for the worse. No. Name gimmick of the game, Nemesis, is a joke. His piano key teeth. Nemesis has teeth made of piano keys. Five had the campy RE charm and passable gunplay compared to RE4. Okay, yeah. Huh. Cool. Carbs, dude. One. What do you mean when you say one was a... Or no, none is as good of a horror game as one? Like what specifically was one so strong about one? I don't think I've, like, really heard anything about Resident Evil 1. It's a sick note that guy is playing on the guitar. Nope. Don't know what you're talking about. Wish I could get jokes. Or you wanted atmosphere? Tank controls made you feel oh. Hmm. I respect the debilitating controls being part of the feeling of vulnerability for the purpose of horror, but I would not be able to play that game. Great game with tank controls. Doom had tank controls. Tank controls were how 3D games started. There was a game called One on the original PlayStation.
Because your butt is
Ran it a couple times from the local video plays. Don't remember a whole lot about it. Cool. Cool story. Hey, what's up, Bob? How you doing? Good to see you. My favorite part of the story was the renting from local video plays. Ooh, good times. Memories. Bob, good to see you, my friend. Happy 59. Happy Christmas season. How are you, dude? How are things in the workplace? Double fisting? Yeah, not looking to make a habit out of it. It's just a nice route to level 72. And yes, we're going to 72. Boring as shit. No. I've got fun. I said your calls about the tank controls before playing, but the whole game is built around that fixed camera position. Sure, okay. Actually plays very well. Alright. I had something to say, but it wasn't very interesting, and I forgot it anyway. It was so boring, you didn't pay attention to it. Huh. Ah, I gotcha, Guts, yeah. Some arts and crafts. Paint by numbers or something new? Man, I do not get why people like pretzels. They're just bread that's drier. I don't understand. Anyway, hey Coach, how you doing? I am well, how are you? Oh! You're doing Christmassy stuff! Oh man, 'tis the season! Yeah, what do you think of my setup? I really like how it looks. Alright, I guess, let me specify snack pretzels. Like, you know, bagged pretzels. Dry pretzels. It's the salt. Whoa! Shit, now you're talking. Food with salt? Oh man, secret ingredient. Love the tree. Yeah, I'm real happy with how it turned out, dude. That frickin' fake tree is 35 bucks. We, don't have much space in this apartment for storing things like Christmas decorations. Definitely, we're not wanting to spring for, like, a, real Christmas tree. So we went around on Amazon and, compared and contrasted. Oh, hey, cool. Compared and contrasted, you know, like the fake options. Picked out this one. Hella cheap. Again, 35 bucks. You know, imitates a real tree despite that, and it stores in a nice small package. Trees suck ass, worse for the environment. True. We commit an entire society's worth of deforestation every year. Yeah, right. Snack pretzels are good for dipping. Cheese, chocolate. You know, maybe I should just hoard the pretzels out of the snack mix and save them for dips. Mm. Oh.
Read only. Not read only.
I just realized it occurred to me to check to make sure I wasn't on read only. Entire society, a lot of people don't. You heard it here, folks. 1 billion people is not enough to constitute a society. Okay, Raptor. Do not create more demand for trees. I mean, I guess that's true. Like, in theory, maybe it's neutral. We're repeatedly planting trees to keep up with the tree demand, so every tree that gets harvested for Christmas, in theory, was planted for that purpose, meaning neutral. I don't know. I don't know if it actually works that way. If it is an equal amount of planting for Christmas trees and harvesting for Christmas trees. Neutral when you think about what it takes to grow the trees. Okay. What? Ammonia-based fertilizers? Seeds? They're called pine cones, Crabman? I think. Water usage, gotcha. Space needed. Okay. Okay. I'm done with snacks. Now I move on to cookies, which do not count as snacks. Yeah, exactly. Cookies are an entree. Hey, Matador, how you doing? Only a real tree a couple of years. Mostly it was the artificial one that got pulled apart and flattened down to a box every year. Right. Growing up, we did real trees. As an adult, though, I have no specific attraction to that. I don't think bad for the environment has anything to do with the actual environment. It's just bad for us. Well, I mean, when you consider that we're not the only ones living in it, I mean, I think it's like fair wording. It depends on what you mean by bad. But I mean, it's definitely bad for other, parts of the ecosystem besides just us. If it's bad for us, then it's also bad. It's similarly bad for the other parts of the ecosystem that it affects. Now, is it bad for the planet? That's more arguable. Planet's gonna be fine, regardless of who lives on it. I remember the last time I had a Christmas tree, real or fake. This is my first time, in years, actually. This is my first one since I moved out of my parents' house as a young person. And now into my new home with my wife. I did not... Oh, come on. I haven't had a Christmas tree in between those two epochs. Oh, I see, you even said, sorry, eventually we'll be out of trees, then we'll die, then Earth will fix itself. Right. No, we're not just talking about quantity of trees, we're talking about the other ways that forcing the growth of many trees and then chopping them down affects the planet. Big one is fertilizer, but like that's something that's true of like all of our produce right now. Is we pump more greenhouse gases into the atmosphere than growing of produce pulls out to meet our, absurd demands. We're converting stored carbon in the Earth's crust into fertilizers to, boon the growth of plants that, releasing a ton of carbon in the fertilizer production process, more so than the trees consume as they grow.
Are those space pants? Because your butt is space. Your butt
is
from
Good
space.
to see you again. How you doing? Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Happy 23 months. Thank you for everything. Almost 2 years. In January, it'll be a new year for the world and a new year for you and me. Anyway, how you doing, dude? Anyway, that's true of, all of our, farms, essentially. So, are Christmas trees really, any worse than anything else? That's debatable. you know, what is and is not okay for us to grow for, you know, pleasure purposes. Meat industry is, like, famously culprit of this, you know. Like, to grow the calories to produce meat equal to the same number of calories as if we were to just eat the vegetables in the first place. Is, like, you know, hugely wasteful. But you don't see me going vegan or vegetarian. With storage buildings outside on all but 2 of the places I've lived my whole life, though. So always had a place for a tree. Oh, cool. Yeah. Used to crack open pine cones for the birds to enjoy. Oh, that's nice. Okay, jokes aside, I thought that each scale that you see on a pine cone was a seed. How do pine cones actually work? So, or I guess I'm questioning that because you say crack them open for the birds to enjoy. I didn't know there was such a thing as cracking open a pine cone. Oh my god. Alright, looks like we're gonna get another bee. Imminently. We'll do it at 62. We can scrape by until then. Pine cones keep the seed safe. Oh! Okay. Wait, so what is the inside of a pine cone? Inside pine cone. Huh. Huge weird pineapple. Yeah, I didn't know that. Seriously, I thought these things were seeds, just like very woody seeds. I didn't know that. Did you guys know this? Give me a bigger... Okay, whatever. that academic resource thought that human cross-sections were like pine cones. Know what? That the seeds, the reproductive material in pine cones was literally just like in the core of a pine cone. Hey, mutant. How you doing? Because they're like apples. Yeah, right. They're like fruit. With the seeds in the core. Inside the pine cone, yeah. Also, sorry, give me one sec. Coffee time. Okay, cheers. Eat the pine nuts too, and not recommend them. I've eaten pine nuts, but like, you know, in a, you know, packaged from a bag. Like, you know, there's such a thing as store-bought pine nuts, you know, for munching or mixing or whatever. I didn't think that they were bad. I kind of like them. But I guess, perhaps random trees, in the wild, don't produce particularly delectable pine nuts, huh? Okay, so wait, question. Point of a pine cone is to protect the seeds from, like, being consumed, right? So how do... Pine trees, or coniferous trees, disperse their seeds. Pine cone drops from the tree, then what? Oh my god. Wow, this has gotten pretty bad. Fire open. Whoa! That's a metal way to spread your seeds. Okay, so, meaning, pinecone doesn't drop very far. Oh, whoops. It lands essentially where the tree is, but it stays closed until there is a forest fire, killing its dad. Dad is dead, leaving room for pinecone to open and germinate. And thrive. What the heck? I wonder if non-elemental Lady Fist actually would have worked better because of the shield. Well, this position seems more consistent. Pincone's also open when they're ready for birds and squirrels. Oh, okay. Hey, Philip, how you doing? Okay, wait. So at some point, pinecone has an idea that it no longer needs to protect its seeds from, like, whatever it's otherwise been protecting them from. And saying, okay, birds and squirrels, open season. What's a little weirder than that? All conifers produce male and female cones. Huh. Sometimes on the same tree, sometimes not. The pine cones we see are only the female cones. The male cones are much smaller and not showy. Damn right, male cones are less showy. Have you met my wife? Very lazy day today. Eh, nice, good. Not me. Going to the gym tonight, also the grocery store. Huh? Oh, never mind. Okay, take it back. I lied. No, I guess I do have a lazy day tonight. Sorry. I forgot Marlene has other plans, and that we're doing those things other day. Maybe I'll go without you. But he's doing that exact same thing right now. Which? Getting hit by an open pine cone? Or gym and grocery shopping? Okay, last one. Then trees again. Let's get the gym and grocery. Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, it's gotten warm. Oh yeah, Mopey, take it off. Oh yeah. Will you be one of those gym bros that streams from the gym? I don't think I could. No.
Reminding you that you could always run.
No, I don't think that I, actually could do that. I don't think it would work for me or for you. I think that would just be a failure. So Lift the groceries on your way back. You don't have to go to the gym. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, bag in each arm. If you use Murmur, you can use 2 weapons of the same type to boost more damage. To boot more damage. If you use Murmur, there are 2 different types of weapons to upgrade correct. Okay. Recording machine. He earned $1 million! Nice. Okay. Rawr. The music in this map almost went with the stream playlist, but not quite. Hello? Hello? Yeah, it took you long enough. Where's the other one? Where'd I kill the other one? Me. I think that asbestos is still asbestos, but in lowercase. You know, it's become genericized like Kleenex. Hey, Carson. Hopped on my PS3. Whoa. See what level I am? The power went off and my character deleted. How do I get it back? Oh. Jesus, that's unlucky. Well, if you don't have it, like, backed up, you know, externally or something, or in the cloud, I don't know if there's a way. But, okay, here's the plus side, right? This game is really good to play new characters with. Like, out of all of the Borderlands games, and out of a lot of, you know, games in general, this one is the best experience for starting a character at level 1 and playing through the game with them. Here's the key. Pick a character that you haven't played before. It'll be like a whole new video game. If you've played all the characters, just level the character with a different build than you did the first time. What's this? Very colorful image to show. Okay. Oh wow, look at that. Huh. What is the shutter speed on this? That's a... Oh wait, no, that's not like a what do you call it? Ferris wheel. How quick is that thing moving, and then what's your shutter speed? Probably full second or two. Okay, yeah. Neat. Oh, it is a Ferris wheel. Oh, yeah, shit. Alrighty. At least this one's on level. Cool. Hey, Evie, how you doing? He's a gunsucker. Cool, dude. Have fun. Back to you. Did not take that. Wait, really? You held the camera that steadily for a full 2 seconds, maybe. Any tips? Here's the thing about Salvador, right? If you follow the meta in general for Salvador, absolutely bonkers, insane, overpowered. Not necessarily fun to play, but it depends on what Salvador. If you don't follow the meta with Salvador at all, if you play Salvador completely blind, he's actually very challenging. Kind of weak, almost. I guess my advice is, if you're wanting to create a character who, you know, is like your workhorse that you can get tons of stuff done with, like killing raid bosses by yourself and shit, Salvador's a good character for it, but you're gonna want to, like, look up how to do it. You know, you're gonna want to just kind of copy what everyone does on Salvador. If you want a character that you could just kind of, like, play for yourself and, like, figure stuff out and mess around and experiment with, you know, have a natural, organic game, don't pick Sal yet. You know, learn the game a little bit for yourself first. I would say Maya, you know, is, like, the best in that regard. You and him can only handle the camera with the slowest shutter at 1/60th. Anything slower than that, there will be camera shake. Makes sense. Even the steadiest of hands. Even the, like, most rock solid of humans. You steadied it on the ground. Yeah, okay, yeah. There you go. Don't know how to use them. No, I figured that. The question is, do you want to look up and copy what everyone else does as Salvador, or do you want to more play for yourself? Use the remote to trigger your night shots so you don't have to touch. Yeah, right. Yeah, you just gave up on Maya, didn't like walking one single enemy. The difference with Gage and Maya is, Gage is good for your first playthrough if you're just planning on doing maybe one playthrough. Gage, quickly, after you beat, like, the game the first time, and, you know, then, like, the further difficulties unlock, Gage very immediately devolves into you copy the grossest meta on Gage, using, you know, very specific guns and items and nothing else. And the further skill points that you get while doing that also don't then change how she plays at all. So, like, you know, you don't really have any kind of a different experience except, you know, running specific guns. Maya, you can play the game organically and, you know, just keep playing it. Just, you know, keep going, and it gets, like, a little more evolved, and, you know, you can use whatever you find an experiment with on Maya that works. So I go with Sal the first time I played him. Yep. No idea how to optimize him. Just had purple Vlad-off pistols in each hand. Yep. Building for fire rate. Cool. PS3 TVH. Yeah, TVHM level 50 was the era where everything worked. You can still find YouTube videos of people wearing the B as Sal running around with 2 infinities. As if that were, like, you know, the uber ultimate build. Because back then there was, you know, nothing to indicate that it wasn't. Or 200 powered can't do them. A little of an oversimplification, but sure. What about Krieg? Krieg's harder than Sal. Even if you copy the meta, Krieg is hard. I would do Krieg last. Absolutely last. If you're newer to the game. Was there a point where the Infinity got money shot? I mean, there's a bug nowadays where the Infinity got money shot. Was there, like, a point where the Infinity always got money shot? I don't know. I'm trying to remember the name of that. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, you know, go find, you know, like, video from, like, specific content producer from, like, the era of TVHM level 50. But I can't remember his name, and also, I guess, probably not best to bring him up. I don't know. You know who? Yeah, right. Oh, we are halfway there. So that's nice. I guess more than halfway there. We just re-up a B. We're only one more B away from being there. Hey, what's up, Adlu? How you been? Good to see you again. I'm wonderful. Thanks for asking. Life is absolutely grand. You believe in me. Okay, but, you know, thanks to your, comment there, I have been disheartened. Morale is, like, you know, in the ground. I don't know how I could possibly go on. I think I'm gonna fail. Look what you've done. Spreading chaos is your lot for the day. You're fired. Sorry, we're, eliminating your position. Frankly, you're not the first person to threaten that. Oh. Is that ironic? That sounds depressing. Why is your stuff loading so fast? Exclamation point loads? It's because I'm not on PS3, mostly. My advice is, you know, next time you're gonna get a console, get a PC instead. For the same money, you know. Hey, armor charger. Close. Wonderful waffle. Hello. Good to see you. Fixed it. Yeah, but not before the damage was already done. Ah, the humiliation. Is never kind of the pusher I need to cave and settle. Settle with a PC for games to be. Settle? Settle? Anyway, glad you like it. Settle? Damn it. Got a PS5. Oops. Oh, your monster. Oh, that sounds great. Oh, God, I'd love that right now. Finish my coffee. At least you got a better coffee. This last trip we made to Sam's Club, decided to try this Cuban coffee. It's pretty damn good. Back with dinner food time! You got back with time? Can you bring me my, mid-20s? That'd be great, thanks. Cold cut Sammy with kettle chips. Oh, classic. What's the best action skill for Salvador? Ooh, that's a tough one, but I think I'm gonna have to say gunzerking. Something that transcends dinner food. Taco Bell. Man, that's out there. Here I was thinking it was time for dinner, but you're having Taco Bell. Whoa. Sorry, excuse me, Mick. Maybe that works, though. Jeez! Look, Thumbs! Thumbs, I'm also, like, you know, real jaded about Taco Bell poop jokes, but only because they're poop jokes and because everyone makes them. I don't think he was being petty. Just, you know, the same level of humor as, what was it earlier? Heck, where'd it go? Believe in you. Yeah, there we go. That's the one. Gunless, Rampage, or Brawn. Most approachable Salvador is spend all of your time in Gunzerk, as per Middle Tree. Do you drink your beverage while eating, or do you eat then drink? So I do whatever I remember or feel like at the time. Yeah, I do both. Wait, is that a thing? People like guaranteed either drinking while eating or eating then drinking? What about the anarchists that drink all of their beverage and then allow themselves to eat their food? Whether eats her meal, then drinks her beverage. Really? No sips ever while eating? Like that's like a thing she just does not do? Pour both in your mouth. There you go. Those are the communists. The ones who put both the food and the beverage into a blender to consume simultaneously. Equally. He's super speedy. How's it going? Yeah, there you go. In a metaphorical way. But you phrased it as an analogy. It's in an analogical way. Analogous way. Lots fries come in a cup, therefore you can drink them. I'm imagining you like fill a used McDonald's fries container with like milkshake. I drink my meal and eat my soda. Crunch, crunch. Eat my beverage after. Yep, right. Oops. Really, I'm just eating my meal. Oh, but doesn't just thinking about it make you thirsty and want to take a sip of your water yet? Philip, isn't the sandwich just making you parched? And a sip of water just sounds so good to, like, instantly fix that in, like, the most delightful way. Hey, I want to drink water! Do it. Give in. Settle on PC. Ask a friend to build you a PC. Bought the part. Oh, yeah, that's the way to do it. If you're not a, if you aren't yourself a PC building nerd. Yeah. Have friends who are into it. Pick out parts. Or, if you're really generous, you can let them build it for you. Even though that's, like, the whole fun. Water, ew. Not the ice out of a rum and coke, that's right. Match 1.5. Rebalance Gunzerker's Titan class months. Be more in line. Yeah. Yeah, they tried. At least they didn't overdo it and make them like Cloud Kill. That's funny, you're trying to find the whole money shot thing. Food stuff grosses me out so much, this is the... What? Food stuff grosses you out. Food stuff grosses you out, so like what? For you it's just like pure motor oil, or... Take a few gulps. Oh, you heathen! Oh, you hadn't even finished your food yet, you scum! Oh, Philip, what's wrong with you? Drinking your water in tandem with your food? You must have about drinking fries you bring. Oh, okay, because what you said was just food stuff grosses you out. I was like, what do you mean? Most people, it makes them hungry. You know, food stuff. Scorpio, how's it going? What guns are these? I'm new in Borderlands and I play Salvador too. Oh, these are the Lady Fist. Running 2 Lady Fists at once is not normal. We're doing that because of the, you know, special playthrough that we're doing right now. But, yeah, no, in general, the Lady Fist is part of Sal's, most important kit. And it's because of this plus 800%, a great success. Those hot dog contest people dip food in water. Yeah, right, I've seen that. Personally, I find, you know, the whole eating 70 hot dogs part disgusting, but if it's the water that grosses you out, fair enough. Where can I get these? Someone type out the name of the Lady Fist for Scorpio here so they can look it up. It's just the offhand glitch. The, like, drain all... Well, it's not offhand. It's, just that to get money shot on the Infinity, you need to drain all of your pistol ammo. It doesn't matter what hand you have it in. Normally, you would put it in your offhand, though. Because, when your max mag is 1, it's not very good money shot. Actually, I guess it does have to be offhand. Oh, because no money shot doesn't rock with a mag of 1. No. Wait. Does it have to be offhand? Oh, that was nice of you, Raptor. Hey, thanks. You need them in lube, yeah, right. Lube. Okay. Let's go.
Sheriff here.
Rawr.
Reminding you once again.
Don't copy this build.
All your bandit friends to Lynchwood. Really. It'll
Wait a
be
sec. Wow.
easier to take care of you all if you're in the same place.
No, it's farming to 80? No, we're farming to 72. That was a fair guess, but we're not. We're farming to 72. And that way we will have 72 skill points, level 72 skill points to do all of the content in the game with to get to level 80. Cool stuff, Micro Center. Hey, nice. Look at you. You're like a real PC guy. Talking about Micro Center and shit. I got to do a trip to Micro Center for my most recent rebuild with a new PC case and DDR5 kit. Yo, what's up, Kale? How you doing? Oh, hey, that was easy. 64. Ugh. Whatever. Opening a Micro Center in Charlotte. Oh, that makes sense, considering, you know, Charlotte is like a city that exists all of a sudden. Next is one within 5 miles. Oh, right on. 5 hours. Oh. You know, I've never lived more than half an hour away from a Micro Center. Lucky me. Fill again. Fill it again, Tom.
Remember, we're always open. Come back anytime. Nothing like a good sale. Farewell,
I said no to John Seed in Far Cry 5. Whoa. Wait, John? Oh, right, because he's all like, yes, say yes. Yeah. Why aren't you dying? Really neat practical design case. Oh, cool. No parts to put in until you've... okay, yeah. Have I talked about how much I love the Liam Lee 011 Air Mini? Dude, this Air Mini, it's so good. It's so good. Why is Mick Zafford being like this right now? There's no one made a Macro Center yet. No one's big enough. Everyone's micro still. Hey, Ashers. How's it going? What screenstone is this for you? Exclamation point loads. 11 Air Mini is a banger. Oh, I love it. I love how it's so optimized. I've got 2 GPUs, 3 RADs, 7 fans, a capture card, a 3.5-inch hard drive in this thing. And it's like, it's not cramped. And yet, and full ATX board. And yet it's like, you know, it's a cute little cube. It's small. It's just such a good use of space. It's like so, you know, every inch is like accounted for correctly. Or, you know, in a useful way. My 2 GPUs, the, NVIDIA 3070 I game on. The Arc A380 I encode with. Do I have 2% credit for the case? Yeah, oh yeah, that's true. Thumb suggested it initially, yeah. Oh, I have not updated that PC part picker list. I should. Yeah, that is not correct right now. Old webcam is still... Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I guess I haven't updated that in a while, huh? I should actually break that down into, like, separate lists. The PC, and the accessories. having all of that. You had 2 GPUs and a capture card? And a 3.5-inch drive? Nah. Farming XP? Yeah, we're farming to 72. At which point we're gonna re-gear and do all of the main game and DLCs. But yeah, boy, does Kale deserve credit for these 3 rads. Oh, fucking I forgot to mention the distro block. I got, this water cooling loop from Kale for a steal because of how generous Kale is. Is there a website I can find a good Salvador build? Yeah, pretty much thousands of websites where you can find good Salvador builds. Personally, I recommend Deputy Sal. Oh, on the subject of loop, my water block for the GPU, my EVGA 3070 Ultra FTW3 gaming water block is going to be here at the beginning of January. So I'll do another rebuild with that. Water cooling you don't need to refill. Custom loop. Custom loop, it does mean maintenance, meaning, like, you know, occasionally you drain it, flush it out, refill it. As opposed to the ones that you don't put together yourself, called AIOs. What build do I use for Salvador? I don't just use one build. This playthrough is, fire rate cell. Fire rate cells, sometimes money shot fire rate cells, sometimes, bottomless mags fire rate cell. My favorite Sal build is Deputy Sal. And it's not just because it's strong, it's because it's very interactive. It's fun. It's a very fun build. So long as, you know, you play it right. When's the mopioid build guide website? Honestly, I would like to do. I don't even want to say this because, you know, I don't want to, like, commit myself to it. But there are a lot of things that content doesn't exist for, which I would be able to fill the gap for. But that's not to say that I will. But it is to say that I have cause to. Like what? Things like how to level a gun krieg. How to play Deputy Sal in 2023. How to level a Sniper Zero. How to level a Melee Zero. You know, like, there's so many builds out there. Or, sorry, there's so much content out there on, like, theoretically perfect builds at OP10. And there is, like, no content on there, out there as to what it actually looks like to play the game on a legit character at OP10. Like, none. There's no content out there except, you know, if you watch entire Let's Plays, that tell you, you know, give you an idea of what it's like to start a character from level 1, level them up with a given build, and then farm to be successful at OP10 in a real playthrough, you know? It'd be a long vid. No, so, it's only a long vid if you, you know, don't script it and edit it down to, checkpoints. Now, it might not be a very fun vid, you know, that is to say, YouTube algorithm vid, because it'd be very informational and procedural, educational, not so much spectacular, you know. Helios build, please. That could be you, Kale. You can make that YouTube content. Beginning of January. That's out to next year. Oh, yeah, it's like a whole year from now, right? I know, I know. API that allows you to spec and make your gear on a website. Do calculations with it, export it to the game. Get out of the realm of possibility. You're gonna have to specify what you mean by some of these clauses here. I can agree, as you just started playing the game since the game came out. Sorry, agree with... the fact that there isn't any content about, like, how to level a character, or, you know, realistically how to, like, put together a build while playing vanilla. Oh, but you're, like, mega rich or something. If that's a joke, it's not a very nice joke. If you're serious, I don't know where you got that idea. We're below the poverty line. Playing Maya, I don't know what to farm. Close I can find are 1 life runs. Yeah, right, right. And that's the thing. Yeah, no, 1 life runs are very good information. Those are very good examples of very successful playthroughs. Sorry, no, I'm just kidding about the not nice part. Like, a 1 life run pretty much is the definition of, hey, here's how to play right while you level up, right? But yeah, like, you have to watch an entire 1 life run. From start to finish to, like, actually, like, learn how to progress a character like that. Yeah. DPS calculate. That's another video that I would love to make. Is, me ranting about trying to reduce this game into DPS statistics and top 10 videos and best in classes. Oh. Oh man, I would love to write that script. Edit that shit. Max roll. What game is this? PoE? Herald's best not good. The Deepa isn't even the best Herald! Except when it is! But not when it's not! The Herald isn't the best gun in the game, except when it is, but not when it's not. You'll get done in no time, yeah, totally. Actual's a team. A very thorough website for RPGs with guys. Ah, cool. Herald will carry you up to Lake Wilhelm before you see it falling off, and normal is what I experienced. True. The problem is that that excludes, you know, everything else that you could be using instead of the Herald along that way. In which case, you know, it falls off pretty much immediately. At least you saw matching weapons. I know, isn't it weird? Hey, Jolts, how you doing? Good to see you. How's your day? Let's see that. Yeah, you want to know something crazy? Herald falls off the moment you can get frickin' Lascaux in normal mode. Reminds me of a Pathfinder article I came across a few years. It breaks down assumptions of the system on damage numbers, attack bonuses, and such by character level. Codifies what a weak character is, but also codifies an overpowered character as you can hold back and still be fun. Oops. Not exactly what I'm touching on. More touching on that, you know, to talk in absolutes, you have to narrow the game, or you have to narrow every other variable in the game down so narrowly that it eliminates, like, all benefit from talking about absolutes, essentially. Like, you know, what is the best weapon class on Krieg against this enemy with this kind of playstyle by this person, you know, who's playing in this way, at this level, with this build. You know, like you just have to keep adding more and more contingencies and caveats until really you're just describing something, you know, so like narrow and specific in the game that, like, what's the point of even talking about it? Pretty objective that 1000 CA0 is the best every situation. Sure, yeah. Except against, fuck, no, you're right. Ugh. Alright. One more B. Since we, even with a crit, we don't one-shot him. Let's go. It's simply the strongest, you know, reduced down to a simple effect. It's not fun, it's not diverse, nor is it meaningful. Yeah, exactly. Right. And, you know, that's why that's kind of, like, in the back of my mind as, like, a, you know, theoretical, someday, scripted, edited content. You know, illustrations of examples where, you know, like, these famous things are, like, you know, terrible under some circumstances, good under others. You know, terrible depending on how you personally play with them. Insane depending on how you personally play with them. Now, some builds can be really strong, you know, some can be really weak, some characters can be really strong, some can be, you know. While kind of, like, musing on how important it is to be able to experiment and theory craft for yourself. And not just try to reduce everything into single-digit metrics like top 10 or best. I want to make the anti-top 10 video, you know? Question is, how do I get anyone to watch it when the algorithm will immediately reject it? Hey, Yencat, how's it going? Good to see you. What weapon do you have fun with? Oh, you scum! Put Moxie in your thumbnail? Yeah, right. With, privacy bar over, below her neck. And of course a picture of me looking in the privacy bar area going, Bottom 10. Yeah, right, right. Sums up have a YouTube, yep. I'll get Mr. Beast to co-sponsor it. Hey, does PewDiePie still exist? I haven't heard about him in forever. All I hear about is Mr. Beast now. He had a kid. Oh, good. He's a positive dude, right? He deserves happiness in life, right? He's been living in Japan, having a child. Oh, wow. Use your face, replicate it. I will cover the area below Moxie's neck, yeah. Borderlands builds you won't believe are bad, yeah. Hey, Bad Foo, how are you? Block every video on your suggestions with a pogging face. Yeah, right. Definitely a bit of a red flag for the type of audience it's designed for, yeah. He lives in Japan now because people don't walk up to him in the street, like in Western countries. Yeah, right. That makes sense. Mr. Beast seems like the type of guy to throw a bunch of money at a hunch. I don't actually know anything about Mr. Beast, just that he's like the most successful individual YouTuber right now, right? And he does a lot of like other ventures as a result of his success, including charitable ventures, from what I understand. But, you know, of course he makes money off of the content that he does on said charitable ventures. You know, that's funding more charitable ventures, right? Like, he's a positive guy. Constantly invests in advertising. Yeah, I get a lot of ads on my YouTube with his face on them. And I don't know whether they're stealing his image, you know, like without his consent, or if, like, you know, they're legitimately affiliated with him. It's usually, like, it seems like money-making schemes, like, you know, earn $5,000 by, you know, quitting your job and selling tampons on Amazon or something. Hey, Egg White, how's it going? It's some stuff in our city for urban kids. Seems alright. Oh, that's nice. Wait. You're in Oklahoma. Oklahoma has cities? They reused the image. Oh, and Twitch banned Amaranth and was also using her image in Twitch ads. No. Wait, no, I did not follow this drama at all. Wait, they banned her? She's banned? Also, they used her image in Twitch ads? Why her when... I think they really wanted to be associated with that side of Twitch. They just, you know, didn't want to indiscriminately ban based on opinions. Alright, see you, Waffle. Have fun weebing. Till next time, man. You dick. They do want to be associated with it. Today it was announced that they're allowing artistic nudity. Oh! Today? Wow! Although I don't think what she does is considered... Well, okay. I don't know any of the context, but I assume by artistic nudity they mean, you know, things like art. And, okay, perhaps... titty streamers will, you know, leverage that for the content on their streams. Okay, yeah, okay. In-game stuff, body painting, etc. Okay. Okay. Huh. Well, I'm gonna have to start browsing more Twitch. We can finally show his hair. Wait, can you not see it already? Oh, thank God, you scared me. This whole time, here I thought I, you know, was just turning a trick with my hair. Well, like, why not leverage Twitch's pool of minors to get in more views and me with nudity?
Welcome to
the inherent problem with that.
That'll wreak some havoc. I'm sure that'll find a nice home in some
You know, I don't generally try to take the most cynical view of everything. You know, there's a lot of sides, and that's seemingly, like, decidedly the absolute most cynical one without, you know, really knowing what went into the actual decision-making process. You know. I think it would be very plausible to assume that it's very tough to draw the line between pornographic nudity and art nudity when you're talking about, you know, user-created content. And it's very much not fair to artists whose art happens to include depictions of the human body from your platform solely based on that technicality. And it's almost kind of impugning that kind of art, you know? You know, I very much disagree with the teacher in... Shit, was it Oklahoma? Who got fired because, you know, she exposed her kids to the statue of David, for example. You know, one of the greatest accomplishments, you know, cultural accomplishments humanity has ever done. Simply because, you know, penis. So it's like, you know, how do you allow, you know, accomplishments like that, past or present, you know, while not, like, having this weird cabal of, like, moderators saying, okay, that's legitimate art, that's not legitimate art, that's legitimate art, that's not legitimate art, you know? Is that why that stone is so popular? Because of Peen? I think it's because back when we were basically, you know, like the Bronze Age, this guy managed to absolutely flawlessly capture something that was simultaneously, like, you know, so true to, like, the universe and also representative of, like, you know, our understanding of ourselves as humans. Something like that. I don't know. I'm not an art guy. New meta is topless. They stand in front of a camera with their boobs just slightly out of frame. Yeah. This being a rumor, I don't want to see titty streamers do significantly better than other streamers. Who the fuck cares? Dude, there are CSGO streamers that do significantly better than other streamers. You know, does that, you know, like, actually have any impact on anything? I don't know. I mean, like, okay, there's porn websites doing significantly better than Twitch. You know, like, so what? It's porn. Porn will always exist everywhere and will always be popular everywhere. Why do we gotta get all NIMBY about this? Corn is top tier. I think I've had too much corn. Corn's mid. You know what's top tier? Potato. Fuck yeah. It's almost as good as corn. Not potato, though. If I was on a desert island and I had to choose between corn and potato, I'd choose potato. Any Twitch content I've seen playing into that has 18 plus in the title and the standard Twitch thingy. I wouldn't say they're leveraging a younger audience. I don't know that just having 18 plus... No, of course it doesn't, but, you know. Porn sites just having a enter your age to continue dialogue box also doesn't stop minors from going there. The only thing that'll stop minors from seeing porn, whether it's on Twitch or, you know, dedicated website or whatever, is, you know, parental intervention, education, instilling of morals, whatever. I understand, you know, your concern is Twitch deliberately profiting off of this. Or interpreting it as Twitch is, you know, deliberately profiting off this. But I don't see that as being a reason, you know, that... I'd see it as more as, sure, Twitch could incidentally profit off this. It's not their responsibility, though, to prevent minors from consuming the content, as much as people would like to say it is. Because they'd like to shirk their own responsibility. And also, you know, I don't think it's a good reason to ban, you know, art, and also I don't think it's a good reason to selectively enforce rules that define what counts and does not count as art. always be certain sex sells. Right, which is why my future YouTube content will include suggestive Moxie in the thumbnail. But are you telling me that that's not art? It may bother me if they were the top creators, but they aren't really near the top of the platform. I mean, even then it wouldn't bother me. I just see that as incidental, you know? I'd be like, wow, you know, the viewers are really shameless, you know? But it wouldn't actually, like, you know, I wouldn't see it as a negative reflection of,
those space pants?
the system,
Because your
you know?
butt is space. Your butt is from space.
Hey, Justo, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Thanks for getting Egg White. Good looking out. Egg White, enjoy the sub. Thanks to our Justo. Thanks, Justo. As always. For like the several hundredth time. I don't know, I can't see. You're strong, maybe. Can't say. Yeah, right. Don't think I would have come to Twitch for content if that was the case. If that was like your first impression of the platform. You know, fair enough. Yeah, no, right, true. Superficially, it's... if it's like representative, or if it can be taken to be representative of the culture as a whole, which I guess it kind of would be. Yeah. That would be kind of gross if our platform was like not reduced to that, but characterized in that way. Okay, never mind. I would really like to get this last bee so that, you know, we can finish this shit and do some real gameplay. Concern is that it's easier for women to get popular showing boob, which it's not for me. True. Right. Right. Saying that, heterosexually appealing content, you know, is going to be too strong of an influence on Twitch is just assuming, you know, heteronormative, domination, and we should be, you know, more welcome to that. Hell, just assuming sexualization of boob is, you know, too heteronormative of a assumption. Anyway, sorry. The concern is that it's going to be easier to get women popular showing boob, which is not for me. Just bounce your man titties. Yeah, I mean, I haven't read through the specifics of this policy change, but I'm assuming it's not just about female nipples. Well, you assume that boob is not universally appealing. Well, no, not universally. True. Often appealing even amongst straight women and homosexual men and others. But definitely not literally everyone is into boob. What is artistic nudity? Right, exactly. How do you have a consistent policy regulating that? Artistic nudibutt. Stumpy? Hi, Stumpy. So... If Twitch staff go awooga, it's fine. I don't know, Math Debater. Again, I feel like that is, you know, just the most cynical thing that you have decided to believe without real understanding of the decision-making process. Based on what are you saying that? Go through the process that you came to come to that conclusion. If Twitch staff go awooga, it's fine. What makes you think that there isn't a very rigid set of bullet points that go into whether something is in violation of the rules or not? Oh, hi. Twitch staff having... I knew that that would probably come up. I didn't know you were going to say that. And I would like... I'm happy to get to be the one to say that that has never actually been true. It's only ever been true of the perspective of the people that have been on the receiving end of enforcement of the rules through their own fault. And quite frankly, amplified by some of the less, considerate people on, the internet. With a poor understanding of, you know, like, very explicit bullet points that streamers are bound to by very explicit terms of service. You can yell anything that will make it seem like you're a victim. And then if there are people that choose to get mad, they can yell it too. And then when you see a lot of people yelling on Twitter, it makes it seem credible. But you gotta really kind of like think through the whole process, you know, like how did this start? And why is it being amplified? What possible reason could there be for it to be amplified? Besides maybe just the surface level, Twitch only enforces bans on guys that show their junk and not girls. Do you think maybe, perhaps, it could be a little bit more nuanced than just that? You know? And do you think maybe there's a more nuanced reason why, there would be a lot of people taking that side? Besides just that? You know, certain types of people on the internet that might amplify that. And well, just for the pure reason that it's being amplified. Make it seem credible? Even if maybe it's, again, a little bit more nuanced than that? Critical thinking. You know, this is important. Again, it's very easy to be swayed by, you know, perceiving what seems to be, you know, a dominance of voice. We call it the Jones effect, you know. You hear something from enough people and that makes it seem credible. But, you know, you give it like a second of thought. And you realize, you know, hey, that maybe there's actually a reason why. You know, this is being regurgitated in the way that it is. Maybe it originated in the way that it did for, you know, like another reason. That's all it takes, you know, like just a little bit more like complex of thought, you know, like a little bit more consideration. Exists feedback that our current policies around sexual content are confusing. It can be difficult to know how their content will be interpreted based on those policies. Sure. And I think that this is kind of the meat of the issue, which is, it is very difficult to summarize, like, you know, the human existence in terms of bullet points. You know, what counts as art? What counts as sexualization? Where do you draw that line? Well, you can't really, but also at the same time, you kind of have to. And when you do, there's going to, you know, be people that disagree. There's going to be people that interpret some things differently than, say, Twitch did, or, people that interpret things the same way that Twitch did. But to then go and say that, it's based on, whether or not Twitch finds given content sexually arousing to them personally or not, or Twitch employees find that they prefer certain content to others. That's a little, Well, that's not exactly the critical thinking part, you know, of what I'm getting at. I don't know if you really, like, meant that literally or what. You know, when you said based on whether it makes Twitch go awooga, or Twitch employees go awooga. But this is gonna blow your mind that I happen to know some Twitch employees. And guess what? You know, it's not just a, like, cabal of, like, you know, straight male incels. They're people that follow very specific guidelines. It's just, again, you know, I think the hard part is the guidelines, you know, and the complexity of humans. Oh, God damn it. Pixie! An individual, I think I sexualized titties just enough, yeah.
Welcome to Ye Old Bullet Emporium. Watch out for those
You text unique? Nope. You on the fence about it? Don't be, they aren't. I'll give you one theory about that, Raptor. Although, well, first I'll say, I can guarantee you that there are just as many people that get the second, third, fourth chances, under varieties of circumstances as people that don't get the second, third, fourth chances under just as many varieties of circumstances, right? But anyway, one theory, in lack of other information, there's one part of Twitch's policy which is they cannot disclose. They cannot just go out and speak publicly about given cases that involve with streamers. But we know some famous examples of those, right? Like, what's his name? Oh, fuck. Who was that guy that, like, was just huge streamer, but just one day got banned and no one said anything about it? Twitch didn't explain why. He didn't explain why, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, Twitch cannot... Dr. Disrespect. Yeah, that guy. Right. Twitch cannot say publicly anything about a case. They can't say anything because it's a privacy matter. Like, you know, they can't just go around talking about why a given streamer got banned. The streamer, though, can say whatever they want. And I do happen to know that, you know, this happens, where the streamer will say anything publicly. They will say anything and everything in their favor, honest or not, so long as it makes them seem like the bad guy and Twitch look like... Oh, sorry, them seem like the good guy and Twitch seem like the bad guy, right? And that's it. That's the only thing that you hear. The only thing that you hear is them saying, I got banned, I didn't get a second chance, I don't know why. I didn't do anything, I'm completely innocent. Nothing happened behind closed doors that is against me. I'm pure and perfect, Twitch is evil. And that's it. That's all you can hear. Because Twitch isn't going to say anything, it's like a privacy matter, it's their case, it's not public's business. There's nothing stopping them, but there is something stopping Twitch. So anytime you hear a streamer who got banned saying something like, I did nothing wrong, I'm completely innocent, Twitch won't tell me anything, they have no reason to have banned me, and you don't hear Twitch say anything in response to that, well, that's why. It's not because they don't have anything in response to that. It's because they can't say anything in response to that, right? So, you know, do with that information what you will, but, I mean, what are you expecting to hear from the person who got banned, you know? Oh, sorry. Wi-Fi down. Oh, that was at 11. Oh, I just noticed the text. Oops. Anyway, long story short, I'm interested in seeing the artistic nudity. I wonder what'll happen with that. Also changing the subject. Do wonder where we're gonna get our B. Hey, we've almost gotten a full level towards 72 doing this farm at least. Hey, we actually got our B back. We're farming to 72, and then we're going to gear up and do content to get to 80. I forget how math works again. Maybe not math. Maybe XP. It's depressing. Can't even make a pun out of it anymore. Oh, wow. And yet, somehow, I feel like a great weight has been lifted once you point this out. Fuck off, R. Before I forget, if I go AWOL for a bit, me and Joe are moving. Wait, like what? As of today? Actually, I don't know what your guys' like living situation is. You got an apartment? Moving to a different apartment? Are you guys getting a home together? What do you mean? Do tell. Cue applause. We behead Crabman. Everyone applauses. Oh my god, finally. It's terrible.
Space pants. Because your butt is space.
Hey, big
your
face.
butt
Thanks,
is
dude.
from space.
Good looking out. Hey, thanks for getting, McMurrell. I don't know if we... Whoa, when the fuck did we get that? What the fuck is that? Anyway, hey, McMurrell, nice to meet you. Enjoy the sub from Big Face, whoever you are, friend. Thank you, Big Face, other friend. That was nice of you. Is this a friend of yours or what? Dude, like what? Did I actually give that? I think I did. I don't know. I wasn't watching. Did I give that in? The fuck? Of all of the random crap for us to pick off the ground. Or did I, like, look at it and, like, you know, kind of in the back of my mind, like, think, oh, yeah, I should pick that up. And then I picked it up, but I didn't remember. Oh, hey, McMurrell. Oh, sorry. Oh, now I understand. I didn't see you come in. Hello, does development work well for Money Shot, or do you find that magazine to be too big? No, the magazine's not too big. It's great. But it is for fire rate cell, obviously not deputy cell. If you were to try to use it for deputy, mag's too big and the fire rate's too slow. But if you're holding in the main hand, it's perfect. Although, this is important. You want T-deer grip on it. And you don't want to spec the river. You don't want to spec filled to the brim, because you want the mag to be exactly 12. No more, no less, and T-deer grip purple development is exactly 12. And then you just want to spec all the fire rate and reload skills so that you're emptying it as quickly as possible, and then when it empties, it reloads as fast as possible. And then you can money shot chain with inconceivable with it, like with the best of them. So actually, that is going to be a big part of our gameplay, and the fact that we got this means I kind of want to just play with this. Like, you know, we were going to farm Mick to 72 and then farm a worse one of these, essentially, and play with it. But now we just kind of got this at 67, so maybe we just go play. Hold on, let me see what we can do with our skill points right now. Loner, hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you again. How are you? Thank you. Thanks for forever. Happy double digits, my friend. How you doing? How's life? Want to get down to... Okay, and we can even get down to bus. You know what? Let's fucking do it, dude. It's, like, too good. Like, literally, the plan was just get to 72, farm this exact thing, except, you know, a little bit different, because settling. And then, play content with it. But since we just got it, and yeah, it does look like we have enough skill points, let's do it. I should do sorry. Okay, and then bus. This is not as much healing as I would normally like, but we can start putting points in that. That's more important, I think. But we can figure that out. All right, now give me like a level 30 piece of shit there. Okay, switch. Cool. That's very good. Fine until my sleep schedule. Yeah. How about you? I'm really good. Thanks for asking. Life is absolutely grand. When we find, dude, we got this thing from tree ants apparently. I didn't even notice, but we did. Yeah, we'll get midgets.
Stand still for a moment. I require something of you.
Yeah.
Some people, who are not me, might consider slag experimentation immoral.
Some people would not be willing to pay you a great deal of money for bringing me experiment results from the Hyperion Preserve.
How you doing, Big Face? How's your day, my friend? Use of wild animals.
I bet you Claptrap could get through that Hyperion force field. Now, he's out of date, though. He'll need a software upgrade.
Experimenting with clay is unethical. Says who? Dude, look at this thing. Did you see this?
I think he needs your help with something.
Okay, well, when I hit it, it will be good. Or that. Joe's mom? Oh, sorry, hold on. We're in a house. Stinky home. Too many electrical issues, so we're looking for an apartment. Oh, no kidding. Joe's mom is also being melodramatic, doesn't like the house he picked. Ah. I'll eat clay. Well, I mean, at least experiment with eating it. Side could be better. Real talk, I do prefer tedier grip, but that's okay. I'll live.
You can get inside to the shipyard. I can give you support. Lead you to Bloodwing. You get my bird.
We're nearly at 600 days game time, so time to sell.
I'll provide support, just like in Tundra Express.
Yeah, no life club.
Something notice I said? Damn. Give me a second to think of something. That's how you do it.
Oh.
Okay, I got an idea.
You got
If you
torn.
cripple some of
Don't
those loaders,
do that.
Don't kill them. They'll have to open the door to see force. You wounded that one. Now move on to another loader. Hey, try not to kill them. We need a pile of wounded bots to call out the surveyors.
Can I get others? Whoops.
Just cripple them.
Come on! Thank you.
Good or am I good? Groovy. Doors open up. Get inside and find Bloodwing. Bloodwing should be in the holding cells at the other end of the facility. Find her, you'll find your Claptrap upgrade.
You know, I'm reminded how much I actually hate Torg Barrel. I think my real top choice. Oh crap! Maybe can crowdsourcing get to? What's the mag on a purple tedier grip crowdsourcing? This thing's obviously insane at point blank, but you know we don't always want to play at point blank. I've got no grog. Taking great at the development, not for money shot. Same problem as with Deputy with non-unique shotguns. I want the mag to be too big. Empty too slowly. Looks sleeker, that's true. But yeah, no, I would, a big and ugly charger! Yeah! You tell him! Which is thinking was, this is the development, Torg Barrel's development. Thinking is the matching barrel one, the Hyperion barrel. It's very good, but it's good for 5 shots or 6, not money shot.
I still got it.
Crowdsourcing is Bandit Barrel. And sure would like me one of those.
Exploitation reserve. Jack says he built this place to promote science and discovery.
To mess around with, at least.
Yes. Just using slag to experiment on every creature. Gotta get Bloodwing out of there.
Grilled meat! Delicious! Yeah, look at that spread. I hate that. Oh, Jake's Barrel, Hyperion Shotgun. Yeah. Terrible mag and reload, and not with good damage either. I should say terrible mag. Reload's the same. The mag is just awful, and it doesn't really get any kind of damage out of it. Bandit Barrel is terrible, except that, like, the development, it actually gets damage, but it's more accurate. And I'm thinking that Tedier Barrel one would still probably be good for money shot even, but I don't know. Where am I? Yeah. Ah. Flesh dead necks. Oh, hey, I'm being attacked with a Pumbaa, or Tumba, or Pimon. Boom. Come on. Simon! Where's Simon? Oh, here. Ah, swap too slow. Go crazy! Wait, where'd crazy go? Uh-oh. I can't see. Thank you. Horror Hunter. Oh! I'm gonna be disappointed in getting something cool that I... Yep. Is it Titan? Section editor. Famous car! It's a Lamborghini! Or something. I don't know. What's the most famous car? Nissan? Toyota? Ford? Oh, it's for Axton. Famous car. Hold on, I haven't looked at the skills yet, so let me see if I can guess. Tactician, Ranger, Engineer? Maybe it's Engineer. Paper process. Okay, it's Engineer. Paper processing. Class requirement, languages. It means French. You know, French class. Stop doing that. Oops. Go crazy. Mercedes made the first car? Is that true? My thought is that, you know, like, wasn't Ford famous for, I guess, I don't know, maybe first, like, car factories? But you're saying Mercedes made the first car? I didn't know that. Really? Yeah, huh, okay. Yeah, Ford was mass production. Right. But it makes sense that it wasn't Ford that literally made the first car, just, yeah, first mass produced. Mercedes was first? Huh, yeah, I had no idea. Neat. No, I figured Mercedes, you know, was just luxury brand that came out later. You know, when luxury cars, you know, mattered. It's nice when you get a money shot chain when it actually can do something. Unlike just then, for example. Ford did first mass production to make cars easily available in America. Right, they brought them to the people, but yeah.
Get the Bloodwing.
His wife made brakes. Wait, sorry, Mercedes, the guy named Mercedes. What was his first name? Because I've only ever heard of the company Mercedes. Anyway, the guy Mercedes was the first. His wife made brakes. She stole it and drove it to her sister's house. It was a man named Mercedes that first made it. Yeah, the company was much, much later. That makes sense. Okay. Did he actually have a role in the company, or did, you know, the Mercedes corporate people just, like, be like, hey, this would be a good name for the company? Docker Gun is a popular small attacker! He's legendary! Oops. It wasn't coming. Okay, good. What's the name of his daughter? Daimler Chrysler owns GM now. Actually, didn't know that. I thought of GM as, like, you know, top-rung corporate holdings conglomerate thing. New blood. Hi. Could you imagine being the first guy to think of the assembly line? Everyone in the past had to be dumb as fuck not to think of it first. I know. I know. It really does seem so obvious when we'd already divided our economy into small, efficient roles. You know, you don't have the guy who's farming the land also being the guy who's selling the stuff in a general store. you know, we'd already figured out, like, you know, optimization through, you know, designated duties. Why didn't we bring that to, like, something as, like, you know, insanely complicated as a car before then, or you know, industrial products? Like, really, in retrospect, it seems so obvious. Oh my god. Come in. Thank you. Thank you for standing still in your triumph of my death. Really helped me out. What? Where you go? Where you go? Electric cocoa slime? Shipping container was invented in the 50s. Just a standardized box of metal you could put on ships. Well, granted, there wasn't really a need for it until then. I guess, I don't know, maybe, no, I guess maybe there was. We kind of were just shipping everything via boat. I guess, okay, no, the difference was steel hadn't really been invented. It had... But steel as, like, a readily available, you know, mainstay part of our modern economy hadn't really been a thing. You know, the rise of, oh my god, what was that major steel company? The one that was, like, you know, the biggest company in the world at the time. There was Standard Oil, and then there was that steel company. What was the steel company? Oh, I can't remember the name of that. Carnegie? Yeah, it was Carnegie. Was that just the name of the company? Carnegie Steel Company? Commandant? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. U.S. Steel. Oh my god, that's it. It's just U.S. Steel. Carnegie was 1900s. U.S. steel industry collapsed in the 70s.
Applications of slag. See, it's not just an elemental damage type. If you know how to use it, slag has...
Anyway, while we had been transporting boatloads of stuff across the planet, let alone the country, for forever, I guess shipping containers weren't really a concept. And was it, I don't know, was it steel that, like, made that, you know, like, something able to be considered for the first time that late? Or did we really just not think of it? Or was it, like, railroads that necessitated the invention of shipping containers? I would say steel, because metal boxes beforehand probably had crazy rusting problems with ocean travel. Well, okay, also, I mean, prior to that, like, the viable alternative, it would have been iron, right? The reason the Romans, literally the Romans, which was, you know, as they say, the most advanced society until London in the 1700s, right? The reason the Romans didn't industrialize was because they hadn't invented steel. All they had was iron. And you could, in theory, industrialize with iron, but everything would be so much more costly because of how much more weight would be required to achieve, like, the same practical effects as steel would. Like, you know, the Romans could have come up with shit like the steam engine, if they had steel, but they didn't. All they had was iron, and to make a steam engine out of steel, you know, it takes, like, so much more coal and other shit to actually be effective.
Iridium injections may cause side effects, such as gigantic and excess limb syndrome.
It's all about production. Just didn't make enough steel, you mean? Yeah, right. Or you mean make enough stuff to warrant being shipped like that. Right, okay. But I don't know, I mean, with how, like, important, like, you know, long-distance transportation of shit was throughout the colonial era, I would still imagine there would have been a demand for, I don't know, if advances in shipping methods. Another tech you have to remember. Electric or diesel dockside cranes. World standardized. Okay, right, I see. Meaning, what's the point of having storage containers if, you know, you have no way of loading, no standardized way of loading storage containers? Sure, okay. Oh, who's got the fire?
Shouldn't be a problem for you, but just a heads up.
Cool. Hey, Nerda, welcome back. Hey, Jace, how you doing? Good to see you again. Leveling Creek by Bloodsploding Badmaw. Yeah, nice. I don't see them explode a huge ball. Yeah, I know. The satisfying part of, like, that is, like, you throw it, and you know what's about to happen, and you wait a second, and then it happens, and it's like, oh. Hey, what's up, baby? You too.
Want Bloodwing back, huh? Shame. I've been doing some really interesting iridium experiments.
What else makes steel as good as the Japanese? Is that why the American steel industry collapsed? Japanese invented Damascus steel first. What'd they do with it?
Just give it up, kiddo. Bloodwing's got all the elements
When was
at
this?
her disposal. Fire, electricity, corrosion, slag, and god damn, I forgot the last one.
Multi-mold. Right. You want a container that works on a train and also works on a boat and also works on a truck, right?
I'm sorry, soldier, but you gotta beat Bloodwing down. Do what you can to save her, but if you can't, she's got what we need to get into Control Core Angel and grab the vault key.
Chin
That's what matters
stretches.
here.
He loves it.
Fire! Watch your claws! Listen to me, girl! The Vault Hunter's your friend! Electricity! Electricity and slag fire. Corrosion's coming up next.
The number of bee sounds, when in reality our bees not doing anything, but it's demanding so much of our sensory input. You know, normally when you hear this many bee sounds, it's because the bee is actually doing a significant amount of work. Our bee is, you know, it's level 30. It's not doing anything, but it's still like... The look that Banana just gave me!
Oh, now I remember. Explosive! No!
They made swords with it, because that was in at the time. Yeah, right.
Alright, this is a song for Mordecai's stupid bird. Any. Are you what? Screw you! Would have been hilarious if I found it earlier. Shut up!
The alopile was a Greek invention, and the railroad was made 800 years earlier and pulled by slaves. Right. That makes sense. That they figured out that, like, metal wheel making minimal contact with metal rail was efficient.
Great. Claptrap can get us through the Angel's security field. Take this note. You're going to deliver that note to a bandit leader known as the Slab King.
Now, he used to be a part of the Crimson Raiders until his met.
They just, you know, best that they could come up with for energy source was humanity.
Control Core Angel is at the top of that mountain. That's where the vault key's being held.
The Roman Empire was so great, how come they had to split it into two? It's a lie. It's a conspiracy. It wasn't. That other Roman Empire was bullshit.
You'll have to fight through the slabs to reach the king. Be careful.
No, I'm going to eat you! You gotta have
You know, I almost kind of want to get rid of keep firing, because it's not really making a big difference with our 3-shot mags. And, like, that 1 point could be better spent in There Is No Time For, you know? Ow. Hey, buddy. Where you going? Got him. Oops. Wow, it's nice to be doing a restriction run in which buzzards aren't hell. I miss you. I know a lot about Roman history, but I'm with the Byzantines because Constantinople sounds funny. Yeah.
I tried to keep to myself, but no. You Hyperion bastards.
With the Holy Roman Empire, because Jesus.
That's exactly What do you mean they ain't forgotten? Oh, must be a new recruit. All right, boys, let's put them through the ringer.
Oh god. Oh, he got me good. Wrist. Said the thief. You know, it's funny when the translator just changes things into complete sentences. But this one, head the thief, that's a different level. Also, ow! My bad. That was that was reckless.
So hard. This is going to hurt.
Last vacation, the skate park was damaged.
But now it's
Wait, is this a true story? How's the skating these days, anyway? Uh-oh.
Well, now's your chance.
Oh, lame. My bad. You still getting to skate even in here in December, Crabman? Even though apparently the skate park was damaged? Actually, hold on, I gotta pee. Be right back. One sec. Skating's occasional these days. Winter in England makes it very difficult to find time. Yeah. Oh, hey, what's up, Tato? Is all the text Google translated? Not quite Google, not quite all, and several times over quite translated. It's the most thorough way that I could answer that. Hey, Tato, good to see you. Not quite translated. No. That's the most quite. Several quite translated. Dozen quite translated. Mass murder. Guys, we just killed mass murder. Oh, god damn it. Mass murder indeed. These guns are too much for my pitiful health bar. Ugh. Okay, back on our feet. Oh! You ever just hurl your limp body at somebody? Your enemies? Same. Ah! Everyone hurts! You want to know the sad thing? This is the most max health we get in this playthrough, so really? I think the way that we can improve our survivability is, well, okay, we could max out bleed, we could take harassment. How did sexual Tyrannosaurus become harassment? What, is everything to do with Tyrannosauruses harassment? Ugh. Anyway, but really, I think probably the best thing that we could do would be have a weapon that does more consistent big damage. Problem with the development is the accuracy. Such that, you know, when we're like face to face with someone, like, you know, we actually heal when we need to in a pinch. Like, you know, with this gun, like, when we make contact with pellets that we need to, you know, we heal to full. We're good. The problem is development, making contact with pellets. Small moon! Is any subtext, irony, or hidden meaning? Please underline it. Advance for best result. Just want to reset fight for life. Some would say too much translated. But I would say not enough. Yeah.
So what you want? You are the biggest badass of all time! And you survived in this year. I was wondering if Roland would call him that later. Oh, the bump. Now that you're one of us, my buzzers could help you take it down.
Disappointment.
Don't tell Roland I'm in.
My man. My old friend Disappointment. Here to see me again.
Come on back and we'll see about getting through that door that'll only open for Jack.
Let me get the door. Wow. You are a true slag.
So, the Vault Hunter met the slabs. What
A great opportunity to kill two bad guys with one shot.
with one mortar assault.
I like the translation's metaphor better. Recycle your soil, King. That's good advice. Utrecht! We have to turn off the machine! Who's Utrecht? Whoops.
Jack wants to drop some beacons to guide the mortars. If we don't destroy the beacons, we're done. Slam! We gotta move! We gotta destroy those targeting beacons! They're guiding the mortars!
Battle in this game.
Stay out of the target circle!
Hey, you know, we should do Tina DLC with this gun. Unlock Butt Stallion. For more Hyperion shotguns in our future. Although, actually, the moment I say that, I realize... You know, our Hyperion shotguns are kind of part specific. I don't know if that's how I want to get them. You know, like, do I want to be farming for TD or Grip? Bandit or Hyperion barrel? Shotguns? You don't even get shotguns, but... Well, actually, you get a lot of blue ones, and we could handle that. Although, you know, really what I wanted would be gemstones. But actually, maybe Woodstelling would be a good farm, just because of the puke pile of blues. Maybe, if we're really lucky, also gemstones. It's a city in the Netherlands. Okay. Why is that my new nickname? Slab. Slab become Ubrecht. Got him. Here's a nice university. Oh, lovely. Sounds like a city of nerds. Yeah, you tell them. Yes, yet, prick.
That was fun.
Someone say city of nerds? Where? I don't know. What city do you live in?
Hey, Slab.
To be honest, I got no idea how to get past a door that'll only open for...
Oof, harsh. Ah, you're just jealous that best you come up with is unbelievable. And then I'm coming up with gold, like, pointing out that there it is in a city of nerds. Eep. Immediately fired back on with the Torg gun. I hate it. Who is it? You. Got him. Oh. Ow. Oh, you've also got Torg. I hate you. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. These jokes are the bee's knees. How strong are bees' knees anyway? Like, okay. Why the knees of bees as like a metric for like positive? Like a positive metric. Like what's so good about bees' knees anyway? What have bees' knees ever done for us? Bees' knees carry honey. Oh, wait, actually that's true. Is that actually where that expression comes from? Because like they're the, you know, happening part of the bee. Covered in pollen. Yeah, right. Yeah, no, I didn't think of that. That actually, right. Bees' knees do something.
That's one of the body doubles Jack uses to confuse Assassin. Grab the pocket watch device he dropped. It echoes his biosignature to every machine in the immediate area. So that pocket watch also records audio. Jack loved to listen to the praise of his underlings.
The reason is cat's pajamas? Do the cat's pajamas also carry pollen?
Jack's voice.
Did you know that some people on this planet still believe in silly superstitions, like angels, demons, and ancient alien warriors? We like to call them
This is going to work. If I get a few more samples of Jack's voice, I can make a voice modulator call. Please get more voice samples from the other info kiosks.
Sorry, excuse me. Ow. Oh, sniped! Who are you? Any question? Something number between 1 and 4. 1. No, wait, 4. No, wait, 2. No, wait, 3. Okay. Out of those 4 options that I picked, you gotta pick one. I'm sorry, I can't do any better than that. And I feel like every time I swap for Lady Fist, I get punished, which honestly, that's pretty appropriate. Like, I'm a bad person. Oh no! Why would you run in there? You're a human being! No! Oh, okay. Ah! What am I hitting? That hurts. Hey, Johns, how you doing? Bad person, more like swag person. Flappers used a slang term meaning the business or the business. Oh. Really? Bee's knees is like bastardization of business.
That's right. For $1,000, you'll be able to.
Yeah, I am so glad this came up. That's awesome. I had no idea. It makes so much sense. It's actually like really cool. Like, you know, you're saying that like someone is the business. That's hip as hell. Never considered that, yeah. Hey, Johns, how you doing? Diesel brand. Oh, and hey, Dave and Tuna, how are you? Same reason as the Cat's Pajamas. Right. So what about that one? Is Cat's Pajamas also like, you know, a twist on some other word?
It's a scientific fact.
Fucking world, same. There you go. Seeing what I wanted to eat and made a list of 4 options, then let someone else choose so I can see my bias for. Why did you just see what you wanted?
Hey kids, did you know what your mommies and
Wait, so hold on. What did you pick? What are you eating?
Literally nothing. Your family is paid to be here. I'm the one who feeds and protects everyone. Remember,
Yeah, I
all of
know.
our parents, but love me more.
Hot loaders are dead.
Drop your weapon!
Build 3.0. Wow, that is a boring name. Chinese. Ah, cool. Yeah, I haven't had Chinese in a minute. I would like it. Yo, bro, can you stop?
Workers, there's no help me, I'm bleeding internally and need to see a doctor in team.
Yeah, whatever. Now who's coming here? What? No. Okay, I cannot keep going. I will end up having to fight through every single enemy in all of Opportunity if I keep chasing every red dot. Let's go. There's most etymology cases. Several different explanations, but that seems to be the most reasonable. And/or fun. Yeah, I can guarantee you that would be my favorite, at least.
Did you know littering in Opportunity is punishable by death? If not, you also ought to know complaining about Opportunity flaws is considered verbal littering.
Oh my god.
Attach the pocket watch.
Connect your device quickly. What if I don't? Or slow, you know. Wow, how appropriate.
See the files.
I've almost finished my comic collection.
Meeting. Jack's pocket watch. Pocket Jack spy camera. That's like a poorly translated Amazon product, Amazon listing. Pocket Jack spy camera doesn't offer the best security, but it works as a speaker that makes your voice sound like Jack's.
Great. Now, unfortunately,
Comfortable. Thanks, Angel. Yeah, let me do something a little different. Okay, so now we have 3 points to spend on Starry. Alright. Hopefully that'll improve our survivability a little bit.
Hey, Slab. I'm gonna stay here and...
Oh, this is it.
The warrior's just a fairy tale, right?
That person said their confidence is gone. Oh.
FYI, it may take some serious convincing, or not.
Where'd I just go?
Read only.
I don't know where, so I'm gonna undo that. Might have been a headhunter, for all I know.
Not read only.
Honestly, though, instead of going through the entire rest of the main game right now with this thing, maybe we should do Tina's. I think, okay, since our shotgun's already 2 levels behind, fine, whatever, but... No, yeah, let's do that thing that I was just talking about. Let's go unlock another source of them. Before, you know, this one falls off. Granted, we do also have, like, Will's quest, but that's if we want a really good one, I guess. Yeah. Let's go do Tina DLC. Let up etymology a little too much. I don't know, you say that, but I like it. I just, you know, not enough, I guess, to go out of my way to study it. You know, like other kind of random, fun, esoteric topics. But, you know, every time it comes up, I feel as enthused about it as you are. Example, as the last time I checked, there's no known origin for the word dog. It just showed up during the Renaissance. Before then, it was always hound. Then just out of nowhere, we got dog. Huh. Okay, here's my mopioid's etymological theory, right? Dog was just a nonsense word that people who thought that hounds were cute started saying. Like, they loved their hounds, and they would talk gibberish to their hounds because people, you know, go all gaga when they talk to their hounds. And so they would just, like, babble the word dog. Dog, pog, log, jabog, guglabog. When, you know, they were talking to their dogs, and it just stuck. Vasily the Green Skull. Hey, Vasily. I have known someone named Vasily before. I don't think it was spelled with a Y, though. Anyway, what do you think? It was just gibberish from dog lovers.
Follow quickly.
There's apparently no such thing as a bucket list until the film. Do not care enough to check this.
Another dead end.
I didn't even know there's a film bucket list. I mean, honestly, it doesn't seem like the expression bucket list would come about organically either. That's gibberish.
The gatekeeper says
more orcish scrolls.
You don't know Vasily? Okay, the Vasily in my life, it was pronounced Vasily.
And I know just where he is. Waypoint!
Ow. Come on. A lot of words start. Gibberish? Yeah, right. It's definitely, you know, how we come into language as infants, anyway, just speaking gibberish. Vasily. Okay. No, wait. Vasily. Which, oh, you gotta capitalize the emphasis syllable. Oops.
Suddenly you see the white knight before you and all of his handsome
Suddenly I
heroic
saw a
glory.
bright white man. No, you didn't.
It's Rowan!
It's a lot quicker. Every area is a lot quicker without 25x spawns, yeah.
We'll talk later. Help me fight this thing.
I have it.
This can't be healthy.
You fought well, girl. I'll be honored as hell to join your quest.
Roland doesn't talk
Diego
like
Marsh's detective stories in the
doesn't
30s. Okay, whatever that is, that's something you're obsessed with a little too
let's
much.
Hey, girl. I was
You
in
will
that
see
room
a
looking
boy.
for the queen.
He was on a plane looking for the princess, and someone set him on fire. Oh god! Oh god! The top bone connects to the bat. Wait, hold on. Now I want to see the rest of their names so we can put a full song together.
Shorty's got legs for days.
The top bone connects to the bone structure. The bone structure connects to
Sorry.
Gladiator's
Don't think about
head.
them legs.
Anybody else? Anybody want to be in a song? The bone armor connects to the top bone. Why are you all... Oh, wait. Working class. Good on you, man. Earning an honest day's living. You know, you're the powerhouse of this economy. Keep at it. Oh, the skull bone. What kind of bone are you? The king of bones. Disagree. 8. Oh my god. Middle bones. Oh yeah. I didn't even notice. You two suddenly got 100% more social commentary all of a sudden. Yeah. You think it's an literal representation? Working class being worked to death? Being oppressed by the skull? Bones are forever. Cool. That's the one I know. I hate you. Oh my god! Tina DLC is my favorite DLC because it has Tina in it. Let's go. Work to the bone. Yeah, there. Yeah, that's the one. Gold Age Detective Stars. Okay. Pulp magazines. Yeah. Back in anatomy and physiology in high school, one of my friends wore a glove the day of the hand test. During the test, he actually had his entire hand's bones labeled with the answers.
How's the mission going?
During that test, it's even better is that someone behind him was also working at his hand for answers. Wait, hold on. Is there actually a name for every bone in your hand? Dude, that's like 40 bones. You actually have to memorize all 280 or however many bones. How many bones in the human body?
all in one place.
There's a name for, like, everything. Why can't we just call it, like, you know, Pinky Bone 1, Pinky Bone 2? Why do they have to have unique names? 206, okay. And 1 for luck. It varies, doesn't it? Like, different, you know, human to human, there will be, like, plus or minus a few bones. And then there's, like, the whole, like, skull fusing thing, like, as you age, the number of bones that you have decreases because some just kind of, like, are like, okay, we're 1 bone now.
This is where the Tree of Life first took root. The tree holds all the good and natural.
First half was learning bones, second semester was muscles, forgot everything. Yeah, right. So, I never did anatomy and physiology. I did AP Bio in high school. And, you know, I thought, going into it, I thought it would be cool, but it turned out to just be absolutely nothing but dry memorization, and I hated it. Memorizing of, like, you know, chemical processes, memorization of, like, biodiversity names and shit like that. I'm not a fan of those sciences, which are just endless factoidal trivia. Like, chemistry I loved. Physics I loved. Bio should have been cool. Nope. It was all like ATP synthase and cellular respiration and anaerobic respiration.
What? The gatekeeper was actually the handsome sorcerer all along? Plot twist!
Wait, what? That makes 0 sense.
Plot twist!
Anyone want to strip my shield? Hey. Oh yeah, there we go. The weird part about English is that we never ran out of combinations of letters to use because we kept pinching shit from other languages. Ran out of combinations of letters. The weird part about English is Loughborough. Loughborough. I don't know, I feel like that's the weird part about Welsh. English is just... I don't know. One day in anatomy and physiology, teacher started class quiet and then looked at you and said, "What grade did you deserve to make on this test?" And I said, "Whatever grade is on that paper, because that's the answers I gave." Wow, brilliant. And he said, "Good answer." Yeah. And it turns out you were the curve. Whole class grading. Wait, why did he confront you like that? That's how, like, you know, the way that he approached you like that was so ominous. Like, you know, you had some cause for consideration about the amount of effort that you put in, what you deserved. Which, I mean, I guess you did, but that does not to me seem like the implication. He's just trying to, like, freak you out. Where does Norfolk? I'm from New England, and yeah, we have stuff named like Worcester. Worcester spelled Worcester. Worcester being a bastardization of Worcestershire. We have Suffolk. Similar to Norfolk. see, what else? This is weird from where I'm from. A lot of OUGHs, honestly. Oh. Oh, you bastard! Okay, thank you.
As a representative of the Queen's Imperial Guard. Anyway, if you're looking for him, the sorcerer's got him. You'll need to cut through the dwarven slave mines to reach his tower.
Something like that happens a lot. Won't that a teacher make me stand outside the class alone just to have the whole class tell me, Bumblebee Tuna! Bumblebee Tuna! On the way out. I wasn't in trouble, he just wanted to mess with you. No kidding! Wow, you were a popular guy. Like worthy of attention like that. That's neat. Did they say it like that? Bumblebee Tuna. Cause that's, Seinfeld, right? That's burned into my brain. Bumblebee Tuna. Bumblebee Tuna. Purple Dragon is a children's game. It was from. I was so confused. I'm pretty sure it's Seinfeld. I think. Bumblebee Tuna. Oh, Ace Ventura. Maybe it's Ace Ventura. Maybe I'm crazy. Seinfeld? Okay, yeah, I think I'm crazy. I think maybe it's Ace Ventura, not Seinfeld. Seinfeld, the only tuna was, I'll have the tuna.
Enter the dwarven mines. You hear the anguished wails of the sorcerer's political prisoners and enslaved dwarves. These mines house Ragnar, king of the dwarves and leader of the anti-sorcerer
Y'all strip my shield?
resistance.
Thank you.
Mayhaps if you talk to the dwarves, you could join forces and become unstoppable, mayhaps.
Spider mother.
He
He has a spider family! Work friend! Yay! He work friend! Labyrinth of spiders. Can you imagine anything more horrifying?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Spider disease. Leader of the orcs. I feel like I shouldn't believe this guy's claim. Kara is a Black Widow. Okay, you know. Fuck with Kara. Still confused. Which? Oh my god. Are you kidding? Well, maybe we take like a point in the river or something to make it 12? Dude, are you serious? Is that about Tedier Grip? Yeah. Damn it, it's not purple. Usurers are bloodthirsty. Oh crap, what's a usurer? It's like someone who keeps track of some kind of finances. What's a usurer? Actual fuck, bro, I don't know. Predatory Monday letter. Ah, okay. Kendra, hey, how you doing? Anyway, yeah, I guess actually before we go any further, why don't I go back, respec, get this up to a MAGA 12, and yay. I do actually kind of miss fire rate, but I do also really like the level of healing that we have. Okay, I just want more skill points, you know, like if we were level 72, this would be easier allocation, but oh well.
Never got stationed anywhere this nice in the Lance.
Okay, 10. 10. 11. 11. 12. Okay. Okay, here's the question now. Reload or fire rate? Or health? Oh, god damn it. Oh, these decisions. I guess I should keep that. That's our one single biggest point of fire rate. Okay. I want to get down to bus, so I should pick one of these. Let's do that. And that. That's prudent. Okay. Alright. Alright, I'm satisfied. Package says delivered. Still not on your porch. Is this not Amazon? Well, okay, no, that doesn't happen to me with UPS. That happens to me with both FedEx and USPS. Where they just kind of assume delivered if it goes on the truck and then the end of the day comes. They just by default mark it as delivered, even if like the truck driver never actually made it to your house, and then later they correct it, saying, oh no, never mind, not delivered. Doesn't happen to me with UPS or Amazon, only happens to me with, yeah, FedEx and USPS. Amazon shipped UPS. Oh, God, you're loud.
Hey, Shorty, you're the best.
Hey, what's up, Bobo? How you doing? Hey, how's the night? The day before? Night before? Anyway, thanks for the host. Good to see you.
You're just gonna
Nope.
stare at me?
No
Or
talking.
you're gonna say something.
Just
They
punch
killed
it.
Ragnar the Emancipator.
Damn it, Frick! We gotta fight through him to get out of
Day before had a frame rate of 4. Oh, that's funny. I like puns. Yay! Hey, Greg, how you doing? Day before is one of Bethesda's hidden gems. Right, I get it, because Bethesda games are buggy. Yeah, here's the problem with that joke, though. Bethesda games are creative. I've heard the real problem with that game is that it's just,
Maybe you can
you know,
help us out of
like,
here. I say we talk
with words.
some, like, high school kid threw together an Unreal Engine project as their, like, thesis.
You won't make it. You'll either die or be enslaved.
Sorry, some kid threw Tarkov together in Unreal Engine. Is this the new weird translation mod? Yeah,
You really want to get to the sorcerer's castle, I'll mark the exit on your map. But if you die,
I take it you've heard about it after JoltsDude139 streamed it.
Well, damn. Now how do we get out of here?
You know, that wizard may know something about dwarven.
Oh, but we've been running this like the past 4 times you've hosted us. Wow, you don't care about me at all. You just care about hosting me. I get it. Oh, the neighbors got it. Okay, there you go. Wait, the neighbors try to steal your UPS package? They never noticed it. Yeah, you're just one of them. For a company that specializes in delivering things, UPS doesn't seem very good at their job. I've found better experience with UPS than I have FedEx. FedEx seems to be kind of like the worst. The ones who will be too lazy to actually bring something to your door. The ones who will, you know, again, like, mark things as delivered even if they're not. The ones who will, like, miss expected dates. I don't actually have any of those issues with UPS. But you've had a 100% delayed in transit rate. Huh. It was definitely gone for good. Surely it varies region to region, and I've only ever, like, lived in major cities, so I probably have, you know, the best possible experience.
You! The sorcerer told me about you. Said you'd come for his queen.
Economists have warned against this.
I'm in charge of these mines, and you'll never get the other
Subverting the hedge funds. Investing in Game Freak. The ultimate evil.
My beard's deadlier than you.
Woohoo! That's fun. It did nothing. Stop making me heal. Thanks. Agree 200% on FedEx. Recently had a terrible experience with them. Oh, sorry. Hey, Sublivion. How you doing? Did you get the thing eventually, at least? One thing I gotta say, Amazon. Amazon's logistics are actually just kind of unbelievable. Like, how... I guess, I mean, Amazon has a lot more money, so they can just kind of make something like a logistics infrastructure when they feel like it and have it be good because, you know, they had enough money to, you know, like, build something like that. But, like, the fact that Amazon just decided, hey, we're gonna make our own UPS, and it turns out to be so much better than, you know, FedEx, UPS, DHL, whatever, USPS. It's kind of crazy. Like, I have had no negative experiences with Amazon's internal logistics. They're just good. Same-day deliveries, next-day deliveries, you know, free, except for the fact that I pay for Prime, but whatever. Cheaper than any other, like, you know, amount of shipping I would pay for in a year. And it's, like, reliable. Like, I've had maybe one thing ever, actually it was this month, one thing ever not show up when it was supposed to. Exploitation of labor. I mean, FedEx and UPS ain't angels. It's not like they're magically treating their employees better than Amazon is. I think it's probably more a matter of the warehouse situation. You know, it's like when you get something from Amazon, it does not have to move far because there will be an instance of the product that you want within the last mile of you, usually. Amazon moved more packages than FedEx or UPS last year. That's amazing. Yeah, right. But again, it's like they do it so much better. They do it so much faster, and they do it cheaper, and they do it more consistently. And again, I think it's probably that, you know, you order something, you know, to be shipped from somewhere that's not Amazon, and, you know, chances are it needs to ship from another state, and that's not generally the case with Amazon. You know, you order something from Amazon and they have something in a warehouse within driving distance of you, or within a day's drive from you. So they're cheating, but, you know, again, boy, do I benefit. Maybe where you live, it's 3 hours to Chicago. Okay, so, like, if you have Amazon Prime, I don't know if you do or not. If you have Amazon Prime and you don't live in a urban center, I mean, I'm an hour from Los Angeles, but, you know, I still live in a populated area. Anyway, if you live in a more rural area, even if you have Amazon Prime, you don't get, like, you know, next day delivery usually. It's more questionable. Did you find another? Yeah! Yeah, we did! Straight up. Also blue. Oh, okay, that has to be blue. Anyway, straight up. Also foregrip. Also a good stock. And this one happens to be T-Deer grip. The better one. Although it costs us more skill points to use right now, because... Where's it? Mono equivalent of the Sears Rock. I don't know, I mean, I figured... maybe if you're not like me and live in an urban center, there's less reason to do Prime. But okay, no, you do Prime. So what's your average experience? You know, like ordering a product, like more questionable, whether it'll be there next day, nothing next day, what? Here, wait, I have this. Duh. Two-day Prime shipping is almost always next day. Oh, it's 3 to 4 warehouses within 30 miles of home. Oh, wow, nice. Yeah, right, that iron golem, I know. He, colon. Iron Golem. I will say though, also, even if the warehouse is cheating, you know, that is a part of the logistics subject, right? Dude, the amount of selection. Like, you know, we're talking like millions of different products. Anything that I could ever want is within a next day delivery. You know, so like, okay, they keep all that shit at the warehouse or whatever. They have like millions of things at a warehouse near me or within, you know, like a day's drive from me. You know, we're not talking like, you know, the most popular products. No, I'm talking like anything that I want is like next day. So like, you know, if it's a matter of, you know, they're cheating by having warehouses. Like these warehouses, dude. Like, I order, like, a weird, bizarre computer part that no one else would ever want. Or, you know, choice between 30 weird, bizarre computer parts that no one else would ever want. And it's still just next day. Anyway, point is, thank you, Amazon, for improving my life. Screw FedEx, screw Walmart, yay Amazon. I had a strange thing happen once. Bought a game off eBay, didn't arrive through the mail a month later, seller refunded it. So I bought another copy of that game. Copy came in 1 week, and then like 2 months later, the first copy arrived as well. Oh. Yeah, what was happening with that first copy? What? Did someone find it on the floor of the logistics center and be like, oh, this is supposed to go there 2 months later? I think Jungle kind of got very good. Yeah. They always do next day after shipping, but it takes longer to ship. Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
You gotta think real hard.
Yeah, me, it's like they'll ship same day, and that means it will arrive next day. Yeah. Living, you know, here in like the inland empire, Southern California. But also, I mean, same experience in Boston, but I mean, definitely Boston is tended to by industry. Yeah, what am I doing? A symbol representing the lowercase letter. Which one?
Only one letter left.
This letter is.
I've got the last letter, Muppet. And with the sorcerer's power coursing through my veins, you'll never get it.
Hurt me. Thank you. Working on rock golem. Okay. Back. Whatever.
You enter the lair of Great Tooth, the dwarf. The sorcerer brainwashed him into running this place. You also notice a weird-ass magic globe. Might be why Great Tooth's so mean.
Welcome to my lair. Now flee and die!
Bad teeth. Greed is bad.
A boss fight? Let's do this!
This part of having the only house on the street is that it's rarely delivered to the wrong house. I have nothing swiped yet. You know? That hasn't happened here either. Although I shouldn't jinx it. Beautiful and magical balloons! Yes!
You broke the sorcerer's control over me. You must want to get out.
Give me cool down again,
Horrible
please.
place. Goldie, give our saviors the password rune. Thank you for... Whoa, wait a minute! You're the jackass who killed Ragnar the Emancipator!
There's no output.
Damn it, Brett!
I said I was sorry. I like this guy. You'll never see the sun.
Hey. Oh, his name is Gold. He loves gold.
Great job! You have all the letters. Now just get back to Claptrap.
We gotta walk all the way back? Oh, man.
Alright, girl, alright. Here. I made some glowy portals for your lazy butts.
The flashing window will appear.
We've done
It's
scrambled
into OP. Is it a boy? I'm sure it's a boy. Okay, remove. He escaped. Rejecting a call. Enter the default value.
Was that not the password?
Rejecting a call. He escaped.
Oh, God.
Remove.
I just figured it
Enter
out.
the default value.
So say it.
Fine, it's... Art.
Pito.
Guys!
You know, I think that's actually the original Spanish. My son! The original Spanish is a pun or anagram of, I think, tipo and pito. One of them is like a whistle and one of them is like pee-pee or something, or I don't know. But I remember when we were playing this game in Spanish, there was actually some kind of like coherent, funny toilet humor there.
With the Sorcerer's Tower in sight, you think of what you're going to spend your reward money on once you rescue the Queen.
Guns.
Pipes and other weapons. That's right, I get it. Yo, what's up, Philip? Yeah, how was game, dude? I should have let you punch me. Thank you. Never really considered the value of a Slag Ladyfist. Well, that's because normally you wouldn't main a Slag Ladyfist. You know, you would swap. It's worth it generally to swap to a Grog, Slag, and then swap back. In our case, though, our swapping weapon is not so fast. If I swap to the Ladyfist, I don't swap back unless I need to. Game was good. Yeah, cool.
What's that in the sky? It looks like the handsome sorcerer is catapulting in some orcs to fight you. Be careful, dog.
Dark. Game was good. Yeah, cool. What are you playing? Turn the food of the American Chinese style. Fantastic. What'd you get? Monster. Oh, nice. That's right. Yeah, glad you're liking that. That's a bingeable game. Like a lot of hours for your money game, right? Oh, you too, Kale? I didn't know you liked Monster Hunter. Ow. Swap too slow. The rainbow. Kill the rainbow! Ugh. Don't kill the rainbow. Yes! Kill the rainbow! Tear down the rainbow. Man, the spam? Where'd he go? Supposed to taste the rainbow. Taste the blood of the rainbow! Hard-minded. Yeah. Worst shooter ever! I have to agree. Oh, I hate him. Worst shooter ever, period. Love it when that happens when nobody's around. Original article. Oh, okay. I will cite my sources. Oh, there's a chain lightning there. Yes. Worst shooter ever. Wait, no, the last guy was the... Oh. This guy's even worse. They're fine. You know? Remember what I was saying earlier? That it's nice doing a restriction run in which we actually, you know, like, have a good time against buzzards. I'd like to reiterate that in regards to Handsome Dragon. Like, I'm not dreading the Handsome Dragon fight as being, you know, just a huge pain in the ass right now. It's gonna be a normal boss fight.
Bow before us, demon spawn! Find no
Okay, that challenge, I couldn't read the whole thing, but it was something about someone named Daniel. You know, I genuinely do like having more passive healing, solely so that I don't have to swap away from the Lady Fist as much. It's a DPS up. Killed orc friend. That's okay. There will be more orc friends. Better orc friends. And we'll kill them too. Oh wait, actually no there won't. That's it. That's the end of orc friends. That was our last friend. No, wait. There's legit no more orc friends in this DLC. That was literally the last one. And I killed him. Will there be more rainbows? Not if I can help it. Fire CC out of this? No, actually, well, eventually. Fire CC for Hatterex, if that's what you're asking? No, we're just gonna get that in normal mode. This one, obviously, it will leave us with a available on-level conference call, but... Oh, fuck, wait, I didn't think of that. Really what I wanted was Butt Stallion Farm. But yeah, we don't get Butt Stallion Farm until we cash in on the conference call. Shit. How do we get out of that? How do we get Farm Butt Stallion without giving up our free conference call from Handsome Sorcerer? Take all, okay, Kandrew's conference calls. Okay, thank you, Kandrew. Header economy! Oh, good. Take a purple head instead? Yeah, okay. Get your shields out of here. You can take all my industrial projectile diversifications. Okay, but only if they talk to me in a cool robot voice.
Gonna put dubstep behind footage of you guys dying and get tons of hits on the Echo Net. It's gonna be awesome.
It's my traditional reward for Handsome Sorcerer.
Dragon
Right.
from the beginning of the campaign approaches!
Beautiful dragon.
Initiative!
Come on, Smokey, don't let him hit you like that.
Sounds like you could use some help. I'm a summon Roland again.
Thanks for flying at me, bro.
Roland time! Right!
Grows fresh acid protection. What does? I need to know. What in my garden grows fresh acid protection? Gem sniper, that's a lie.
You drop into the moldy dungeon.
They're
Embarrassed
captured
at
by a
how
devious
easily the
witch and
sorcerer
thrown
lured
into a
you
noisy
his trap.
dungeon. Okay.
Good luck escaping my dungeon.
Let's see how to get out of prison. It's an honor.
So, how do we get back to
Actually, that's pretty good. It translated,
Yeah,
it's been
exciting,
real,
son.
and kind of retained the meaning. It's been an honor.
Oh, good point. Suddenly, this happened.
No end to pain. It's got another name. Hold on. See, we are
Sounds like a prisoner or
engaging in activity, yeah.
Maybe she'll know a way out of here.
Well, let's go find her then.
It is a place of endless torment, right? But... it's a lot more specific torment than just that.
Tina, back there, you can't just force us to fall into a trap. We need a chance to escape it or something.
Sorry, I didn't think you guys would
Wait,
make
what
it
did
so far in one
what did that
session.
say?
I didn't plan this part in advance. I'm making it up as I go.
Select. Oh.
Yeah, but the rules say...
Literally, downstairs, 6 people are beating info out of a Hyperion spy, and you're talking about rules? Seriously?
Where are the spiders? Okay, I'm already bored. Let's go. Destruction of Arachne. The spider, not to be confused with Labyrinth of Spiders. Or Kara. Tink, 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 tink.
Save me. Help.
How did I do that? I am not holding down mouse 1 right now. Somehow, I managed to keep my gun. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. We're bros. I would wish destruction on the Arachne. Isn't Arachne like a Greek goddess? Somebody still no practicable butcher. I mean, and we didn't exactly do a whole lot of things. We got a Avenger from Mick while farming Mick. Human Weaver, cursed by a goddess. Oh, okay. She wove. She wove as a human. And that's how spiders were created. Okay. First OMGWTH drops a perfect green butcher. Kale, what's your success rate? How many times have you been right? Because you say these... Magic from Hell! Oh, that's an awesome name! Oh, I have so much respect for you. Great yoga! Yeah, as opposed to shitty yoga. Yeah. You don't want to go to those other yoga places. Ow! Oh. Cool. Surprisingly right with tuppy comms. Yeah, but tuppy comms aren't the same thing as calling a, you know, practicable corrosive butcher from OMGWTH. Those are easy. Those are 1 in 3.
Over here. Keep going.
What's up, cat? Skeletons on their feet. The foot bone. Gladiator with legs. I think he's got a chance to be a successful gladiator. Working class, I know. I don't know what the original is. Working class, I don't know, skeleton soldier or something. Glass skull. I'm just gonna kind of like not. Reanimated skeleton. Reanimated. Oh my god, I hate them. Actual cheaters. Type accountant, full 1 in 18. 1 in 18. It's not 1 in. Oh, it's not. Okay, I think it's. You're right. It's not 1 in 3. But it's also not 1 in 18. That is to say. Oh no! Come back, you animal!
Are those space pants? Because your butt is
I think it's 50% to get a comm for your class. So, like, if you are playing a Sal, 50% chance it'll be a Sal comm. And then, once you roll that, then, It would be 1 in 3 for it to be a gunzerker. So 1 in 6 to be a gunzerker. Wait, am I going the right way? No. These glass skulls. I know. Oh, that guy wasn't glass skull. But the glass skulls caused us to go down in second wind 3 times in a row, so there we go. Chunk's new shield. This has to stop. He doesn't go. Something explosive if empty. Payment must be made to the center. You can't go. I don't know what he's rambling about, but he sounds distressed. Jester, hey dude. Yo to you too. How you doing, man? Good to have you. How's life? What you up to these days? You good? You cool? Happy holidays? Typed out all his numbers just for you to explain it verbally. Anguish! Oh jeez, I'm sorry. Anyway, 1 in 6 I guess is pretty good. If you get a disproportionate number of 1 in 6 guesses, that's statistically significant, so respect. Quick, Crabman, type out something that I would never think to say out loud. Main bone. The main bone's connected to the top bone. Top bone's connected to the working class. Working class connected to the skull of hell. Accurate name. Good afternoon today is Philosophy 102. Yes, indeed. Xinghua Fa Lang Kind Dong Cheng Tong. Sorry, my accent is terrible, but dang, you're good. Good afternoon today is philopathy. Telepathy. Drink wedding wine and coffee. The coffee because you had too much wine at the wedding. I wonder what I said. Where did you get it from? Okay, I was close. Smashed on my Mandarin copy. You know, it came out, well, according to Google. Google found it comprehensible. Oh. Oop. Oh no. No, not again. Come on, Inconceivable, you failed me. Hey, Toastmate, how you doing? I'm gonna stop and say hello before you go to bed. Oh, I'm glad you got to sleep well, alright? Start work tomorrow? No shit. Alright, well, dude, enjoy your good life, man. Pepsi brings your dead relatives back to life.
Are those space pants?
I'll have to remember that for when I have dead
butt is
relatives.
space. Your butt is from space.
Hey, thanks, Kale. Well, that was nice of you. Thanks for going out of your way and You know, giving yet another boon to Toast Fate, who's, you know, on the up and up and shit. That's cool. Yeah, let us buy you a beer. Seriously, thanks for that, Kale. Appreciate it. Toast Fate, enjoy your sub, you know, on top of the, you know, other, like, awesome shit going on in your life.
Are those
See you later,
space
man.
pants? Because your butt is space. Your
Jester,
butt is
thanks
from
for also
space.
getting soups, man. And oh,
Are those space
oh, I see
pants?
what's happening.
Because your butt is space. Your butt
Are we
is
doing this?
from
Nah.
space.
Nah, dude.
Are those space pants?
Nah.
Because your butt is space.
Shit,
your
thanks,
butt is
Jester.
from space.
Thanks for going out of your way and
Are those space
doing
pants?
something nice
Because
for
your
5 of
butt
our
is
friends.
space.
Thanks for the
Your butt
5
is
random
from
acts of kindness,
space.
man.
Are those space pants?
As you so often
Because your
do,
butt
too.
is space. Your
This guy's
butt
bad.
Is from space.
Ow.
Are those space pants?
Anyway, to
Because
the
your butt
following
is
5 of
space.
you guys.
Your butt is
I know
from
a lot of you guys are
space.
lurking, and please continue to enjoy your lurks. Don't let
Those space pants.
Jester ruin that for you.
Butt is space.
But
Your butt is
Soupsman,
from
Quaylon,
space.
Ozoim, Operation Delta 1,
Are those space
Oberon,
pants?
MCTC,
Because your butt is
all 5 of you
space.
guys, enjoy
Your
the
butt is
subs.
from space.
Thanks to thanks to our Jester in this
Are those space
holiday
pants?
season.
Because
Thanks,
your butt
Jester.
is space. Your butt is from
And then
space. Are those space
thanks to
pants?
Tuna as well,
Because your
who
butt is space.
just
Your butt
needs
is
to be a
from
part of
space.
everything.
Are
And
those space pants? Because
Kale,
your butt is space.
who
Your
needs
butt
to be a
is
part
from
of
space.
everything too.
Are those space pants? Because your butt is space. Your
Thanks, you
butt
guys.
is from space.
Thanks for doing what you always do.
space
You know,
pants?
given
Because
any
your butt is
kind of
space.
opportunity.
Your butt is from space. Are those
Man, it
space
starts so
pants?
innocent, and then
Because
it
your butt
and
is
then it
space.
devolves.
Your butt is from space.
Tuna, thanks for getting 10 of our friends, man. Really
Those space
appreciate
pants.
that.
Because your butt is space.
And well,
Your
the
butt
following
is
10 of you
from
guys, same thing.
space.
You know, if you're lurking, please enjoy your lurks. But
Are those space
all
pants?
10 of
Because
you
your
got
butt is
something
space.
nice done
Your
for you
butt
by
is from
Tuna.
space.
Well, you know, if you do get the chance to thank him, well, obviously you can
Because your
see
butt
Tuna.
is space. Your
Tuna's
butt
very
is
much
from
someone around here who
space.
deserves our gratitude.
Are
But
those
anyway,
space pants?
why
Because your butt is space.
X
Your
hot
butt
sauce
is from
X23,
space.
QB and no natural,
Are those space
Cubano
pants? Because your
natural,
butt is space. Your butt is
CO
from
Mac
space.
DS, Adonai 38, L Jade Games, Shadow Evil, Andy 24, GTA 5, Penguin Queen, and something extra 7. All 10 of you guys, enjoy your subs. Thanks to our Tuna. And, you know, happy holidays and whatnot. Thanks to our Tuna. Thanks, Tuna. I really do appreciate that. Uh-oh, hold on. I really do hate that the crystal skeletons are just basically a guaranteed down. Anyway, and then Kale. Kale, yeah, Kale not to miss out on an opportunity. Thanks again, dude. Like you haven't done enough for me or for us in general. Including lately. Thanks for everything. Thanks, for taking care of 4 of our friends. So, this is the problem, another problem with, the combined YouTube and Twitch chat. Is I can't see things like, you know, they have gifted X number of subs to the channel in total. I'm assuming that the 4 was to round out a number. Someone rat on Kale. How many has Kale done with this most recent 4? $10.85. Oh. Not what I was expecting. No, wait, no, that makes sense. You like multiples of 5. Okay. Anyway, Nicholas 6825, Vichennial Golem, X Dota 2 or Feed X, and Dogger. All 4 of you guys, your subs came from our dear friend and benefactor Kale. Enjoy. Happy holidays. Thanks, Kale. Enough, yeah, right.
space pants, because your butt is space. Your
Warlock!
butt is from space.
Hey, Warlock! Could have been worse. How you doing, dude? Good to see you again. Okay, this guy's just actually
Space
invincible.
pants, because your butt is space. Your butt is from space. Are those space pants? Because your butt is space. Your butt is from space.
Oh, almost. Hold on. Melee cell.
Your butt is space. Your butt is from space.
You're going to space. We're all going to space.
Those
If
space
I'm going to
pants?
space,
Because
I'm
your
taking
butt
you
is
with me.
space. Your butt is from space.
And it'll be for science or something, right? He's actually just staying invisible for longer so he can regen more health while off the map. This is incredible. Anyway, hey Warlock, good to see you. Happy forever, dude. 46. I mean, all the numbers blur together at this point. What does it matter? Thanks for eternity. Thanks, old friend. Seriously. Hey. Anyway, enjoy the sub and, you know, our friendship and my gratitude and, you know, all of the things that we've gotten to enjoy for these 46 months together. Seriously, thanks, Warlock. How you been, man? What's new? Got it! Oh, okay, let's leave. Anyway, Neridai! Thanks for that. Thanks for going out of your way to get J-Mac, dude. You know, making sure that the poor deserving soul that the algorithm missed got specially taken care of in a real friendly way. Very sweet of you. J-Mac, screw the algorithm. We got Neridai. Enjoy the sub, man. Thanks to our friend here. Seriously, thanks, Neridai. Got a Marlene for you. Hey, Marlene! Marlene? Tuna says you smell and he never wants to see you again.
No match for the Queen's knight.
Tina, stop it. I miss rolling
Yeah,
more
how
than
fucking
anyone,
dare
but
you,
can't
Tuna?
just
Jesus.
deny.
Yeah, go Deathpool. Suddenly
Thanks
you're
though
interrupted by
for
the sound of a distant voice
3
crying
more
out,
subs.
"Hey!"
Okay, did that get you up to a round number? Is that why 3 more? You know, is that why 3 on top of the already 10? Spartan 375X, Crusher 090, Sam. No, I'm Sam. You're not Sam. Sam 00N. All 3 of you guys. Happy holidays to you as well. You ain't missed.
Ticket out of here.
Thanks to our Tuna. Enjoy your subs too. And you know, the lurk and whatnot.
Release. There are several packages, so check names before you open.
Right. No, the ones that are addressed to me, I'm going.
Yeah,
wait.
In my name, don't open the ones that come in my name.
Can I know that one's in my name I can open? Oh shit, this is tough. Why is Christmas got to be so complicated? I hate Christmas. Bah humbug.
Why can't you open your?
Well, what if someone sends a package and it's like to me?
Told you.
Yeah, maybe. Okay. Anyway, bye. Have a great time.
Fine, don't open yours. I'll open them.
But they're for you. Bye.
My father's defending you.
Sure, why not?
I haven't checked in a while because the back room at Marshall's mixed with the job search is so soul-crushing that I gave up on entertainment. That's depressing. God, I hope you're exaggerating. Finally got a PC? Okay, that's cool. That's like the opposite of giving up on entertainment. Butt hug. Who wants a Christmas butt hug?
I told you we should have pushed her. I told you.
Oh, yeah, they really just don't listen to you, huh? Hold on. I gotta go hang out with my best friends, the dogs, to get them to go inside. Give me 1 second. Oh god, my leg's asleep. Oh, this hurts. 1 sec. Doggy. Hey, what's up, bro? sorry about that. Just having a dog, man, I want one. Yeah, I don't have dogs, but I do get to live vicariously through the neighbor. I'm such good friends with the dogs at this point that they actually do listen to me when I tell them to, like, go inside. Which we need to do, because otherwise when we open the front gate to, like, leave in the car, they'll just run out and escape. The neighbor likes to, like, let them out into the front yard, you know, behind the gate. And I appreciate that, you know, he can do that. Oh, crap. I just opened the wrong package. Like, he lets them run amok, which is good. But then when we need to leave, we need to put them inside, which I'm fine with doing because they listen to me, but they don't listen to her because, you know, I'm their best friend. Yeah. I said this stream was going to the dogs. Yeah, right. Tuna got to meet the dogs. At first, Oso just, like, was, like, so angry at him and wasn't listening to him and, like, you know, like, bark. But then when, you know, we went back outside and hung out with them, they became best friends, right, Tuna? Okay, so, 2 gifts from Marlene, since she's now gone. This is for her stocking, you know, so, like, just, like, little trinkets. One is a weekly planner for 2024 because she likes planners because they're like little, you know, fun artsy things. And I don't think she has a 2024 one yet. Another is... Oh, this is sealed, so I guess I will not open it. This is an Apple Watch band that's like more jangly, like fun than the one that she has now, so I don't know if she'll like it or not, but it's like a good stocking stuffer. And what the hell is this? Okay, not for me. Well, possibly for me. Ditching us for a dog is the right call, yeah. This is too wholesome. Okay, but keep it between us. Marlene can't know that I actually did nice things. Okay, anyway, video game.
Yeah, probably should have mentioned I kind of only trapped you in my dungeon so that you
After
knew exactly
much
what you
ado.
just did. So, have fun getting killed by my freak-ass daughter, I guess.
Oh my god!
Secret is safe with you. Okay, I trust you. You haven't betrayed me yet. I also got her a gigantic t-shirt, like one large enough to use as, you know, like pajamas around the house. You know, that kind of oversized t-shirt, right? That says, "Of course I'm right. I'm Marlene." I think she'll really like that one. I think. Also, that fits in the stocking. What else? Oh, shit. At some point, she mentioned wanting matching sun and moon rings. So I got a couple of those. So that fits in a stocking. Oh, and I think then one more thing. What else did I get? I won't tell unless she pressures me. I came to pressure really easily. No! No! Bad touch! Oh, it occurred!
fine. Just come on up. For real this time. I'm unlocking the elevator.
Did we really have to kill the sorcerer's daughter like that? She wasn't as bad as you seem to think she was.
I haven't bought gifts for anybody because nobody has given me any ideas. I think I'm gifting IOUs. Yeah, right. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, you made it to
I
the
don't
tower.
really.
Now I can watch from my balcony as your
I don't want to say I don't believe in the whole gift thing, but like from a practical standpoint,
Don't hate the player, hate the
it
game.
is just like kind of a lot of excess and waste. You know, it's like you're never gonna buy someone. You're never going to make as effective use of money buying someone something as they could do with the same money. You know, it's just like inherently inefficient. Sometimes you can get really lucky and get literally the perfect gift. You know, exactly what that person would have bought for themselves with the same money. Sometimes. But mostly gifting is just kind of like you're trying to figure out what like the most lucky you could get getting someone something is. You know what I mean? It's just kind of like inoptimal. But I get it. Obviously, it's not about getting someone something perfect for the resources. You know, it's about the idea of you know, exchange of love in a material form. This says you're hard too, because you buy what you want and need. Yeah, or like, you know, your tastes are specific enough to where they could get you something, but it wouldn't be as good as the version or the exact thing that you would choose for yourself.
Wait for Roland because he's
for a boo fight.
Hey, what's up, Adna? Good to see you. Enjoy the sub from... Oh, yours came from Tuna. Enjoy the sub from Tuna, dude. Thanks. Thanks, Tuna, am I right? Can you guys break my shield? Thanks. So I usually ask for gift cards? Yeah. And I get it. Again, you know, like, gift cards are, like, kind of cold and emotionless. Same as kind of, like, non-gift giving, or not gifting no gift is cold and emotionless. There's no good answer. Really, it is just that it's the thought that counts. That's the only right answer. But it's like, you know, it's genuinely like a inoptimal use of resources, you know. I don't even know what I want. Yeah, see, like, I know things that I would want. But they're things that, like, you know, someone gifting me a gift could never actually ask or think of. And that's how I feel about with other people. You know, like whatever I'm gonna get someone else isn't exactly what they would get themselves, so it's like an inoptimal gift. Okay.
Are those space pants? Because your butt is space.
Oh, yeah.
Your butt is from space.
Gilrin, hey dude, good to see ya. How's it going? Thanks for the resub again. Subbed off stream. I noticed I lost my favorite emotes. Really?
You did it.
I think you might be the one and only person that actually cares about the emotes here.
Enough.
I'm glad you like them. Dude, enjoy. And, you know, thanks for going out of your way to get them and support me in doing so. And also, hi. How you doing? How's your week so far?
I know.
Thanks, man.
But it's my story.
Absolutely. I'm so glad to hear you say that.
You know what?
You just try to get other people better gifts than what they get you. Yeah. That way you win. That way you win. Yeah. There you go. That's what Christmas is all about. Being the better Christmas participant. Yeah.
As the sorcerer's fatal
Last
spell
few years, when
hurled
family
toward oblivious
hasn't
night,
asked, I've gotten
it is
beanies
clear
or
that only a
beard
miracle
care
was
stuff.
able.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
But luckily for the night,
Only one of 3 that doesn't have kids or anything, so I'm kind of a black sheep of gift giving. Yeah.
Hell yeah!
so what
Okay.
did you guys think of that fight? I'm looking for some feedback.
I like the part where we killed it.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Mordecai?
It wasn't.
This is where we leave that off. And, man, what good timing too, because, yeah, unfortunately, we do have to go. I kind of gotta call it there. But dude, it was wonderful hanging out with all of you. Like, awesome. Honestly, it's so very nice to get to hang out with such a cool group of people every single day. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being an awesome friend group. Thanks for being, you know, like cool people to get to surround myself with. Thank you very much for all of the support, too. Thank you, everybody, for all of the holiday cheer. Seriously, y'all have outdone yourselves, you know, with the subs and the gifts and the hosts and the donations and, you know, all of the things that contribute to us being able to do this. Thanks for Mopey. The Mopey part we could take or leave, but, you know, really, thanks for everything else. We will continue this awesome hangout session and I guess also Salvador Hyperion run or whatever tomorrow. Normal time, 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern, 18 UTC. But until then, you guys have a good, wonderful, you know, rest of your evenings and stuff. See you around.